Welcome back to Hangar 51. So let's who's gonna be first in the room tonight. Let's just wait and see. All right, well, we're live. We've got 4 lurkers in the room. 1 like already. Thank you very much, whoever you are. Appreciate that. Rich, if you're in the room, say hi. Look who's first in the room tonight. Colin, welcome, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Troy, welcome. Let me back this up here. So tell me, Colin, what kind of job did you get? What are you doing? I know you're working a lot. What the hell are you working on? Hey, Rich, good to see you, man. Michael, my man, thank you so much, buddy. Glad you're here. TNRC, Jerry, welcome back, Jerry. I'm trying to get this in frame better. I think this is better now. Flying time, Tim. How you doing, buddy? Jermaine, good to see you. Hal. All right, guys, good to see you. So, Stan Johnson, are you new? You look new to me. I don't think I've seen you in the room before. So it looks like... No kidding. Well, that's cool, Colin. That's really cool. I almost took a job similar to that. We weren't making plumbing pipes, but we were making. I was going to be making those fancy plastic souvenir cups that you get at like Busch Gardens or whatever. They do all that injected molding stuff for those kind of, souvenir cups and stuff. I almost took a job at that place. So, been in manufacturing a lot, so I get it. I know the job well. I don't mind it personally, as long as you're not under too much pressure. If you got somebody over your shoulder every minute telling you you're not moving fast enough, that's no good. But the monotony of just doing the same job doesn't bother me. Oh, Stanley was on the bus. Oh, good to know. You're kidding. I just looked and they were still in stock, TNRC. Are you kidding? Really? I just looked and they were still in stock. Let me look. God, I could have sworn they were still in stock. Yeah, somebody said they're probably... Man, guys, it's hot out here tonight. It is humid. I am sweating bullets out here. No frostbite tonight for sure. Holy crap. What's the temperature out here? It says 85. Yeah, it's 85 out here right now, but it's very humid. Yeah, I'm just dripping wet. So let me do a search here for Hobby King and see if... Alright, so there they are. Sorry, I can't see the chat at the moment, guys. Let me go back here. I'll get back to the chat while that's loading. Okay, so... Oh, good, Stan. You've watched my show several times. Well, I'm glad you're back. Welcome back. Hey, Joe Habib. Good to see you, man. Chuck G. Oh, I gotcha. I know exactly what you're talking about, Colin. That's cool. They have them in the global warehouse, but not in the U.S. warehouse. God, I could have sworn they were still in the U.S. warehouse. I went back online. They came yesterday, um, which was less than a week, because I ordered them on Thursday's show last week. While we were live, I ordered it, and they showed up yesterday. So yeah, I know you guys. A lot of you guys have a lot of shipping problems with your different shippers and stuff. But man, I'm one of the lucky ones. Man, my shipping is almost always on time. Very little, very few hiccups. Um, you know, it's just I've just got great UPS and FedEx people here. So they always get it here on time. Almost always. Very rarely is anything late coming here. Shadow, what's up? Mike Keller, good to see you guys. Randy, hey, pull my finger. uh, um, did I have any issues with this one? One minor one, and I'm going to open the other box to find out what exactly could be a problem here. It may not be a problem, but we'll find out here in a second. Um, there's two holes for the landing gear. The landing gear has a slot that it slides into and kind of locks in place. But there's two little holes here, like for a screw. Like there's supposed to be a strap that goes over the gear that you screw in to hold it in place. And I didn't get those. Um, I don't think the gear's going to fall out. It should be in there okay. I don't think it's going to fall out. But that's the only thing. All the servos work. The lights all work. Everything works. I have no issues with this one. This one came with one tiny little imperfection in the wing here on the top that you can't see, but you can kind of feel it. And other than that, everything's fine. This plane was a winner. Um, it's about a 2-minute build, guys. Literally, you just have to glue the horizontal. The rudder comes off, but the hinges, and it's the CA hinges, are already in the rudder. Okay, and it doesn't come on. You got to put that on. So there's a slot in the back, and all you got to do is slide the horizontal stab in, put a little glue on it, slide it in, and then you put a little glue in. I put it in the holes where the hinges go, and then you slide that on, and that's it. And then there's two screws on the wing, and that's it. And then you snap the landing gear in, which it looks like it's supposed to be screwed in, but I can't find any screws in the box. So I'm going to open the other box to see if they're in that one, or it just doesn't come with screws. Like I said, I don't think the gear would fall out. It looks like it's in there pretty good, but I'd rather screw it in if possible. But I don't have the little straps. Yeah, now see. Oh, is that on the global warehouse? Oh, yeah, it's on the global warehouse. Oh, no shit. Wow. Okay. Yeah, the global warehouse still has them, but not. So I guess I didn't click on the U.S. warehouse. That must have been the price difference too on the list price. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Oh well, that's too bad. But yeah. I mean, I think it's. I don't know. Is it free shipping from the global warehouse? Maybe not. Huh? That's a possibility. Might not be. I don't know. I don't know how. Hobby King does that. Like I said, I rarely ever buy from them anyway. So, um, but so yeah, so far no issues. Um, it's got. Let me show it off here a little bit. Make sure it's his stinky finger. So we got the wingtip nav lights. They do blink. I used to have an issue with that, but I've seen airplanes that have blinking red and green nav lights, so I stopped making that an issue. So you got your red light there. There's a beautiful landing light right here that's bright as shit. Um, and then there's a green one on this side, and that's it for lights. It's got a beautiful black belly here. Um, I love the decals on it. It's a beautiful scheme. There's like it's kind of a bronzes gold double stripe here, and then another one here, traced by the black one, and then these black lines here, and it's got black, basically foot grips, so you don't slide off the wing. And yeah, Eric, I got it. It came yesterday. I got two of them. They came yesterday, and it's the same color as the Havoc. This thing is the exact same color as the Havoc. So if you're a fan of the Havoc color scheme, you'll love this thing because it's beautiful. It's got detail here on the wheel pants, the same little stripes here, and then a black top on the wheel pants. It's just a cute little airplane, guys. It really is. The foam is real dense foam, real flexible foam. So it's got carbon fiber reinforcements everywhere. Right here, in the ailerons, the wing, all the way down from here, all the way across to here. Is a carbon fiber rod there. It could be plywood, it could be fiberglass. I don't know. I can't tell, but it's a reinforcement strip there. There's carbon fiber in the elevator here and here. In the horizontal stab here is carbon fiber. So it's well built. It's a really nice airplane, guys. I got to tell you. And everything worked. No burnout servos. No broken nothing. Everything's here. Everything works. The nose gear is a little loose. It's got tiny little wheels. I think it'll take off on my field, but it might be a struggle. It's got tiny little wheels on it, so there could be issues with that. And something's dragging. One of the wheels is dragging, which the guys had complained. So I might have to clearance it. Take a Dremel tool and clearance the wheel pant to get it past that. Yeah, these are stickers. They're not water slides. These are all just stickers. Got clear plastic film, with probably the colors on the inside of the film. So yeah, this is all stickered. No water slides here. What else we got? Let me go back for a second, see what I missed. Yep, it's time for a giveaway. We're probably gonna do one next Thursday. I'm gonna try to get Air Marshal to host it, and we're gonna do a giveaway. So yeah, I could hand launch it. We could do that. I think it'll take. We've got pretty good grass. I think it's good enough to. I think it'll work. I'm going to find out Saturday. I'm going flying Saturday. First time I've been able to go flying on a Saturday in 6 weeks. So I'm going to go fly Saturday and see how it does. I don't anticipate any problems. It looks like a good. Watching the videos, it looks like it flies good. Just sitting here looking at it, it looks like a good, good design. good airfoil. Everything works good. It's got Fowler flaps. You know, they fold out and down. So that's pretty cool. The prop it came with 2 props. That's pretty cool. I had to balance it. It was out of balance pretty bad, so I had to balance the prop. The chrome spinner did not fit correctly over the prop. It was rounded too much. The blade was too big, so when you put it on, it was trying to push out against the blade. So it just took an X-Acto knife and trimmed it a little bit. That was no big deal, and then it fit right on. You're in prison? Is that what you're calling you're sequestered at home? You're in prison? Are you that guy that A, you can stay home with your wife and your kid, or B, I'll take B. B. Just B. I'll take B. Yep, I love the color on it too. That's why I bought it. You know, between the price, you know, and the color, and it's, you know, it looks just like a SR22. It's a lot smaller than my SR22, but it's cute. 1100 millimeter wingspan. It probably weighs about 2 pounds, if that. It's pretty light. Yeah, it's just cute. It's a good looking little airplane. It really is. And the cabin comes off just like the SR22. The whole cabin comes off. Your battery bay in there, battery receiver. You know, so it's just magneted in the back, tongue and groove in the front. You know, just kind of snaps on. Got to make sure you get the wires all the way down. It got a little bit of interference there, but there's plenty of room to carve some of this foam out of the bottom of it, which I might do. I might cut some of this out just to make some more clearance in here because it's a little tight. You know, the wires are poking up, and it holds it prevents the plane from the canopy sitting down right. So you got to fart with it all the time to get everything exactly out of the way, you know, tucked down. It's kind of a pain. Not a huge big deal, but it's a deal. Now see, just sitting here, the speed control is pretty warm. I'm gonna power it up. Oh, Michael, thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate it. You have no idea. Thank you, man. So here's the flaps. You know, and you can see how there's a big gap through here because they fold away. That's half. That's up. So that's the flaps. And then the ailerons are here. They work good. Rudder's good. You know, elevator's good. You know, everything works. I'm really happy with it. You know, it's one of the few kits I've ever gotten from Hobby King that I didn't have to, you know, do some major crap to go fly it. It looks like it came out of the box pretty damn good. And yeah, whoops. So the props, Western RC, thank you so much. Is this your first time here? I don't recognize you, but thank you so much. So yeah, so it's just a cool little bird. I really like this thing. You know, it's for $69.99, guys. It was a steal. It really was. And whichever one of you guys said that Hobby King's probably just cleaning house because they're going out of business, you're probably right. I wouldn't doubt that a bit. But yeah, it's a cute little airplane. I really like it. I love the color scheme. I love the decaling, the way the striping on it and everything. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah, I really, really like it. It's just beautiful. It's a good-looking airplane. So, What did I miss? I missed something here. What? What? Reckham just wanted to be nice today. What are you talking about? He's nice every day, isn't he? uh, so, which Jeff is here? Is Jeff Customs here? Yeah, Ethan, you're right. Dynam stuff is hit or miss. Um, I've had oh, Jeff from Lower Alabama's here. Yeah, I saw him in here. How you doing, Jeff? Um, yeah, Dynam. I've been a big fan of Dynam over the years because, yeah, it's hit or miss, and there's a lot more you got to do. But the pricing was so cheap. It was a lot of airplane for good money, and but yeah, their prices have gone way up now. Yeah, this thing was 60. It's on sale for 69.95 or 69.99. It was normally 100 and, well, depending on what week you look at it, the list price was 143 to 155. Okay, so it's over 50% off. It's less than half price right now, and I guess the U.S. warehouse is sold out. It's 1100 millimeter wingspan. Like I said, flying weight's about 2 pounds, I'd guess. Pretty damn light. 3S. Pretty much any 3S you want to stick in it. I got a 2600 in there right now, and if it's fine. I think they recommend like a 13 to 1800, but 2200 will fit fine, and I'm sure it'll fly with that, no problem. And it's just a cute little airplane, guys. I gotta tell you, it really is. Oh, you have to glue this little antenna on the top here. Um, but yeah, that's about it. There was two other little plastic gizmos in there. I think they're the footsteps. I didn't put them on. Maybe that's what that hole was for in the back instead of a screw to hold the landing gear in. Maybe it's just a footstep where the footstep is supposed to be glued in. I left those off. I wasn't going to put that on, but I put the antenna on, and that was it. That's the only thing you had to glue on. The antenna, the horizontal stab, and the rudder is all you had to glue. Two screws on the wing, and that's it. You're done. And then glue on the antenna. It was a 5-minute build, if that. Literally, it took longer to mix the glue than it did to. Air Marshal. Right back at you, buddy. Oh my god, that's so funny. Hey, Christian, good to see you here, buddy. Paul, nice to see you, man. Chuck G, good to see you. So, so here's the box that it comes in. Let me trying to figure out where I could put this thing temporarily. I don't know. We'll see here. So this is the box it comes in. And they even have licensing to use well, I guess they do. Maybe they're in trouble, but CESSNA. They actually have the word CESSNA on it because it's a copy of a real airplane. Like for years we've been buying that trainer that's a 172 or the 182 trainer, and for years they called it the CESSNA 182, and then they called it the CESSNA. Um, what was it? The Sky Trainer or the Sky the I forget. But that was also a Cessna name. They stopped calling it that. Now it's just the 182. Um, I think they don't even call it the 182 anymore. I think it's just the Sky Trainer or something. Um, so yeah, it's pretty cool. Um, I'm gonna show you how it came packaged here. I'll move this in a minute. We'll open the box, the other box, and we'll show you how it comes packaged. It's well packaged. Everything's in there, super nice. It's really put together good. Brian Chambers, thank you so much, buddy. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys have no idea. So listen, I'm going to go back through this show. I always do. I always watch my shows back. So if I do a giveaway next week, I want to hear what you guys want me to give away. So I want you guys to everybody pick an airplane. Just put it in the comments, and I want to see what you guys would like to get. Um, $300, nothing more than $300. I'm not going over the $300 mark, but there's plenty of good airplanes out there. Um, so if you got one that you'd like to see on the giveaway, put it in the comments. It doesn't mean you're going to get it, but I'd like to hear from you. So, Robert Sims, hello. Good to see you, man. Dang Kenny, the whole damn show. What are you talking about, Air Marshal? What the whole show? Yes, I rewatch my whole show. Yeah, I do. I do. While I'm working on airplanes, if a Husky is, I'm thinking the Husky, Eric. So I'm glad you said that because it's on sale. So yeah, if I'm building an airplane, I put my own show on and watch it because I go through the chat to see if I missed anything. So if you guys put in the chat tonight um, what you want, both colors of the Waco are in stock at Bitco. Well, that's cool. That was a plane I wanted. Now it's got lights on it now. So yeah, I'm really interested in that one. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. And of course, I'll be buying it through, Pilot Ryan Media. So whatever I pick. So yeah, the HSD's. Oh, the D400. That might not be too expensive. How much is that plane? I forget how much that thing was. I was thinking you guys wanted the F100, which that's way out of my price range. unless you guys want to fill my super chat up tonight, we could talk about that. But yeah, that's just not something I can afford right now. Um, the MiG 29 from Air. Does Arrows have a MiG 29? Jeff's Custom, good to see you, buddy. Jeff, I'm so sorry about that. Honest to God. I did not know you guys were on. I went late on purpose. I checked to make sure that you weren't on, and I didn't have a notification. As soon as somebody came in and told me you were on, I shut it down. And I know you're just kidding me, and I appreciate that, but I am so sorry about that. I really did not try to step on you. I thought nobody was going. I didn't know you guys were doing it every week. I've been working most Wednesday nights. Tuesday nights, yeah. I've been working most Tuesday nights. So I try to pop in the show from work. So, I've watched your show several times for a little bit. But yeah, it's, but now that I'm out of work, I don't miss your show. anymore. Furball, what's up, man? It was your issue? No, I think the issues. Why do you say it was your issue? I think it's something going on with YouTube because you're not the only one I'm not getting notifications on. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the free wing A10's not a bad choice, Reckham. We could maybe do that one. That's not a bad choice. So I think I've seen two Huskies so far. Um, a Waco, and then the A10 from Free Wing. Right, yeah, the 80 millimeter, $600. Like I said, if you guys want that one, start start throwing money at me because I don't have money to buy that one. uh, it depends on the global warehouse. Um, I haven't bought anything from them for a while, but I have gotten some stuff from them in like 10 days. It just depends. Sometimes they airmail it over and then sometimes they put it on a boat. They put it on a boat, it's going to be 30 days. And I don't know how they decide which way it goes. I think it might be the size of the box. I can't imagine this one not going airmail because it's a pretty small box. It's very light. You know, I bet the box weighs 3 pounds. So, yeah, it'd be easy to airmail that versus putting it on the boat. But if you bought something gigantic, like maybe that F7 or the MiG 17, they probably wouldn't ship that by air. They'd probably put that on a boat. Yeah, okay, there's a vote for the Bigfoot. Yeah, that's a good airplane, too. So, how'd you find out about me, fat guy? I haven't seen you in here before. Glad you're here. Welcome to the show. Yeah, Michael, but no, the gift certificates are fun. Well, hey, listen, if that's what you want, then put that as your pick. I'm not against that. It just seems more exciting when you're getting an airplane versus a gift certificate. But yeah, that's an option. You know, ordered a web camera from who'd you order it from, Jeff? The web camera. Was it from Hobby King or someone else? Yeah, the new Avanti, the FMS Avanti, that's pretty cheap. That's not bad. There's another vote for the Husky. I gotta tell you guys, I really want the Husky for myself. I'm looking to get one of those myself. Um, I just love that airplane. It's a beautiful airplane. Um, I wish it had quick connects on the wing, but that's not a deal breaker at all. But it would be nice. I definitely have to take the wings off of it to put in the car, so I'm going to be pulling the wings on and off a bunch. Amazon, yeah. See that's um, well, you know what? Hang on a minute. Let me put this damn plane in the cart from Hobby King and see what happens. I'm going to see how much it would cost to. Are they charging shipping and when they expect it here? Actually, I better put two of them in the cart to make sure I make the minimum buy. So hold your chats for a minute, guys, because I can't see them at the moment. Okay, come on. There you go. All right. Okay, so let's add that to the cart. I got to sign in so they know where they're shipping it. And everybody's live shows, guys. I've been watching Mentor Pilot and the Blanco Lirio, and they're all having problems um, with bandwidth because everybody's home. Everybody's home and on the internet. So their show was sucko, worse than mine, if you can believe that. You know, their show was falling out way worse than mine. They did a dual live chat, and it was not very good. It kept, um, it was buffering really bad. So yeah, it's just right now it's just too much bandwidth being used. Okay, so in the cart, in my cart. Furball, subscribe to my channel. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that. If you haven't subscribed, please do so, guys. It is a requirement to win the prize. If I do a giveaway next Thursday, you have to be a subscriber to win. So make sure you subscribe. Okay, so let's go to cart. So $139.98 for two of them. I don't know if that qualifies for free shipping. It qualified for free shipping in the U.S. I don't know if it does for global. All right, so here we are. Estimate shipping. What's it say here? Calculate. Searching. Calculating. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, see, that's what kills it. They want 127.49. That's the cheapest way from the warehouse, the global warehouse. So that's not going to happen. You know, who's going to pay $127.49 to have it shipped? And that's the cheapest way you can get it here. Yeah, that just completely kills the deal. Yeah, they're still doing that crap. That's why Hobby King, you know, it doesn't make any sense. Other people can ship much cheaper than that. Why do they have to charge so much? So yeah, so that just killed that deal. There's no way anybody's going to pay that much money to ship it. So yeah, that just killed it. All right, well I'm just gonna, well, I'll leave it open, but oh wait a minute, let me go back up here. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Yeah, sure. The BAE Hawk's a good idea. That's not a bad choice. Um, the PT-19, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, I missed the live chat, live super chat. Who sent me that? Hang on, let me scroll up. I got to see who sent me that. George Watts. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh my God, thank you. You guys are awesome. I can't even begin to thank you enough. You have no idea. Is that Tijuana Donkey Show? What the hell is that? Hey George, are you using Rid-X in your septic tank? I know guys been talking about, um, the septic guys are at you're in your neighborhood, but are you using Rid-X? Oh yeah. There's no cure for what me and Dave have. Doctors just can't help. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's try that. Just trying to get caught up here, guys. I'm scrolling back through what I missed. Oh, so Wild Bill got his state taxes back so he can give it to the feds. Yeah, I know how that feels. Hey, Shadow, did you use when you bought that thing from AliExpress? Did you use PayPal? Shadow, that's funny. Yeah, Air Marshal bought a German plane and I bought a Hobby King plane. Yeah, we must, both of us have the virus. It's gone to our heads. We've lost our minds. Okay, so I know I'm missing something here. Right. Yeah, I get it. And that's one of the biggest problems I've had with Hobby King too is their inconsistency on shipping from the global warehouse. It's ridiculous. Sometimes it's not bad. Sometimes it's ridiculous. It's just a big pain in the ass. Okay, I'm almost caught up. Yeah, I don't listen, guys. I don't even call. Um, I don't call the whoever sold it to me if I have a problem with money not getting the product. I just go straight to PayPal. I just go to PayPal and tell them, listen, I didn't receive it, and let them handle it. They contact them if they don't respond or they can't prove that they did ship it or whatever. You just get your money back. It's just one email or one click. Go to PayPal and click discrepancy or what do they call that? I can't remember what the name of it, but yeah, you just file a claim and they take care of it. Yeah, I'm trying to find if George answered me on the Ridx because I might have missed it. Yeah, the last two homes I've had, George, both have septic tanks. The one I have now and the one before. The one before, I started using Ridx. I hadn't pumped the tank in 10 years. I had them come out and pump it, and there was nothing in it. Because if the Ridx just eats it all up. The tank was almost completely empty. There was a little bit about in the bottom, just a little bit. He wasn't there 5 minutes. He sucked out the tank, and there was just a little bit of crap in the bottom of the tank. If you Rid-X regularly, it just kills everything it eats it. It's a bacteria that eats your poop. And if you do that, you never have to have it pumped. I'm telling you. I've been here 6 years. I've never had this tank pumped. I don't know when it was pumped before I got here, but I've been here 6 years and I haven't had to pump the tank yet. I just keep Rid-X in it, and you know, and we have no plumbing problems here. So knock on wood. It'll probably start tomorrow now that I said that. Um, but yeah, so Ryan's Ryan solved the hobby king problem. Yeah, you probably solved it the same way I did. Just stop buying from him. Oh yeah, the 5G caused the virus. Yeah, I've heard that one too. Isn't that hilarious, George? People think that your new cell phones cause. Oh my god, that was hilarious. I saw that and I couldn't stop laughing. Oh my god, yeah, it must be. It's got to be the flat earthers that came up with that one. I mean, it has to be. All right, so I missed a couple comments. I'm trying to get to the. I got to the bottom, but a couple of comments scrolled out. So okay, yeah, I did miss it, Jeff. Thank you. Yeah, so George did respond that he used Rid-X on everything. Okay, good. So I'm back. I'm caught up now. I'm back with you. So somebody just super chatted me $5 though, and I missed that. There it is. Chuck G. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that a lot. You guys have no idea. Oh my god. Thank you so much. What I heard that some of the government checks are coming tomorrow. Who knows who? I don't know how they're going to disperse it, but I heard that some of them are going to be in your bank as early as tomorrow. guys and the midget strippers. Who sent me that? I forget now. Was it John that sent me the midget stripper deal, or was it oh crap, I don't know. Somebody sent me that. It was hilarious. uh, so is Motion doing a new release tomorrow at noon? They have a new airplane coming out? Oh, I don't think Motion's doing the Draco. I know Horizon is, but I don't think Motion is. I'd be very surprised, Paul, to see Motion RC do a Draco. Um, I don't know. Mike Patey already announced it 2 years ago at Oshkosh that he has a deal with Horizon. So for sure Horizon's building one, but I seriously doubt Motion's doing it. Mike hasn't said anything about it. Listen, I watch Mike's show daily. You know, all of his reruns and everything, and yeah. And he hasn't said anything about any Motion RC deal. But I did see his deal with Horizon. You know, he announced it at Oshkosh. So $17 years, no issues, 0 issues, Bill, with what? Wow, Bill. What are you talking about? Red X or Hobby King or or midget strippers? What are you talking about? Oh, Air Marshal, give me a break. You don't need that frickin' check. Christ, if I had your money, I'd burn mine. Oh, man. Colin, thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Clear prop for the midget strippers. That's hilarious. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So let me do this. Let me move the plane for a second. I'm going to put the box up here and we'll open the box. I'm going to try to put this over here for a minute. See if we can do it without wrecking it. Yeah, that'll be alright right there. Okay. Alright. So let's open this up. Okay, I missed something. Hang on a minute. Let me scroll back up. Somebody said something about asking them today. What was that? Oh, there it was. Yeah, I know, Marshall, you got laid off. I'm aware. Yeah, like you haven't got a bankroll you're living off of. Trust me, I know. You're not broke. Yeah, you're not going to be living under a bridge anytime soon, for sure. So what did I miss there? So Jerry, who did you ask? Motion about something? I'm not following what I must have missed something in the. Bet it's the 90 millimeter MiG 17 red. Okay, I don't know what that is either, Jeff. Are we talking about motions released tomorrow? Oh, Chuck G. So you just bought your first plane from Hobby King. Oh man, don't don't hold your breath, buddy. Tara, I guess that's a dollar donation. It didn't come up on the top, but thank you. Appreciate that. I don't know why it didn't pop up on top, but I don't care. Thank you so much. I take any and all very happily. So thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Oh yeah, it'll keep you from being homeless for another month. Yeah, Dave. Uh huh. Yeah, right. Oh, you guys. Couple rolls of YP. I don't know what a couple of rolls. What's YP? I guess that was supposed to be TP. Oh yeah, I see where you corrected it. Yeah. I'm getting caught up again, guys. Hang on. I had to scroll up to see who sent me a super chat, so I'm getting back down now. Oh, I see. Okay, so Horizon went on a live stream with the RC groups. Okay. And what were they talking about? Are they finally bringing Draco out, or are they talking about the 90 millimeter MiG? Is it what am I trying to reach between the lines here? Um, well, see that Jeff, I've had almost no issues with motion. I've had a few issues with Horizon, um, but this is the only plane. Well, this and the Hyperbike, I think, are the only two planes that have come in from Hobby King that I had no issues with. Um, Everything I buy from Hobby King, I have issues with. Oh, Draco is still top secret. Cody said so. That was Cody's from Horizon. I'm certain. Yeah, I never even thought about that, but they could release Draco as a hobby, as a Hangar 9 plane. And if they do that, it's going to be expensive. Holy crap, is it going to be expensive? So yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with that. That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, non-disclosure's a bitch for sure. Uh, Actually, they're not rebuilding Draco. He's building a whole new one. He said it was going to cost too much money to have the old fuselage and everything Magnaflux. They have to X-ray it for cracks in the fatigue in the metal and stuff. He said it wasn't worth it, so he's not fixing the old Draco. He's building a whole new one. He's already bought a plane. He's got a brand new white. What do they call that thing? Um, the base plane that the Draco was from. It's got a brand new one, a white one. Yeah, I've already seen it. You probably have too. That's going to be his new platform for the Draco X. But the old one is not going to be rebuilt. He's got all the pieces there, and he's going to use some of the stuff off of it, but he's not going to rebuild it. Yeah, Wilga. That's what it was. Yeah, yeah. Mike already bought another Wilga. It's a white one. Yeah, I agree. If they do a Hangar 9 Draco, they're going to lose so much money in sales that they could have gotten if they make it a knee flight and don't overprice it. Yeah, they'll sell 1 million of them. Yeah, everybody. Christ, I hear people at the grocery store that aren't even into aviation talking about Draco. I hear it all over the place. So, oh, you're working on your roof too, Bill? Yeah, me too. Cutting trees and working on my roof. Yeah, Kit Fox would be cool. Um, that's kind of what the Husky is. It's that's the competitor for Kit Fox. There's a real plane called a Husky, and it looks just like the one that Arrow's released. So yeah, it's that's a real airplane, and it resembles a Kit Fox a lot. Yeah, I'm sure. Chuck, I agree. I can't believe nobody's done a Kit Fox. Um, that because Trent Palmer's made that plane so popular. I can't believe that somebody hasn't kitted it. I guess actually somebody did. I heard something on one of the. Um, I think Troy was just talking about, or Trent was just talking about it. I think somebody is making a. Uh, what's he call his Freedom Fox? Yeah, that's what he calls his plane. I think somebody is kidding a Freedom Fox. Right, Paul. Yeah. Okay, so if it's a 2.1 meter, I'd pay $500 for that. So yeah, if they do that and it's got lights all over it like the real one and everything, yep, I'd gladly pay the 549, whatever. Yep, for a plane that big, that detailed, lights all over it. Yep, I'd pay that for it. Well, the Tundra doesn't look just like it, but it's close. It's not bad, but it's not a copy of Trent's plane by any means. But it's red, white, and blue, and it's got some stars on it now that it didn't have before. But all the paint schemes have the stars on it now. But yeah, but it's cool. I like it. That's the one I want. Oh, Terry, you might be right. Maybe it is Flight Test that's doing the Kit Fox. You might be right. Yeah, Commander's not a bad giveaway, Mike. Good suggestion. Yeah, that's not bad. No, Jeff, they didn't. It doesn't look exactly like it at all. Trent, the Tundra that they came out with is mostly white. Trent's plane's mostly red. It has very little white on it. It's not exactly like it. All they did was add the stars on it, which it didn't have before, but it's not painted to look like Trent's plane. You have to go out and look at Trent's plane again. It's not the same scheme at all. But it's still cool. I mean, I want the red, white, and blue one, for sure. For a customer? What are you talking about, Wild Bill? Alright, let me get this open. Hang on a minute. Where's my knife? Alright, so let's open this up. Yeah, I'm opening it right now, Dave. You read my mind, or I read yours, one or the other. Well, Mike, I can give away stuff I like, but I'd rather give away something you guys like. I want to give back to you guys. So, I'm really not giving back to you if I'm giving you something I like. That's why I'm asking what you guys want. I'd rather, listen, the reason I'm here is because of you guys. So, yeah, I want to give you guys something you want. That's why I want your opinion. What kind of plane would you guys like? Oh, someone customized the Tundra to look like... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because the Tundra does kind of look like a Kit Fox quite a bit. I mean, it's not... the fuselage is kind of a diamond shape on the sides, the way the window closes and stuff. So, and the Tundra is not shaped like that, but it's a good... It's close enough. I mean, I like it. Yeah, it'd be easy to make it look like Trent's plane for sure. So this is the way it comes boxed, guys. It's a really good... it's really well packed. Everything's nice and neat. These pieces here keep everything in place. Everything's bagged real nice. Here's the fuselage. You know, comes bagged just like this. The wing is actually in a slot right here. So here's the wing. It has its own little slot. 2 propellers. So you get an extra propeller. That's nice. Very nice. I like that. Okay, so here's the... All you get in here is the spinner, the chrome spinner, the antenna that's on the top, and then I think these are supposed to be feet, the footstep. Yeah, I'm sure that's what those are. Okay, and now that I look at it, that's exactly what those are. And I didn't put those on because they just get knocked off. Here's the horizontal stabs here. It's in its own... Everything's in its own little hole. So everything's separated really nice. Here's the rudder. The hinges are already glued in it. And these are glued in totally different than they were on that one. So there's no consistency in the manufacturing of this plane, because this is completely different looking than that one. So the rudder's different. All my bags were sealed on the other plane. This one they're not. These bags are all open. All the bags are open on this plane. Everything was sealed on that plane. I had to cut every bag open. Well, one or two of them was a Ziploc. It had a Ziploc on it. But all these bags are open. Here's the landing gear. The mains. The nose wheel's already in it. No instructions. So you just gotta, you know, figure it out. But yeah, no damage. I had one little mark on the wing. Let's see if this one's got that same mark. No, this wing's okay. One cool thing about it, it's got contact points here on the wing. So when you, similar to the way the Havoc was originally, there's contacts here that when you screw the wing onto the bottom of the fuselage, all the contacts are made for the ailerons, the flaps, the lights, are all made right here on a circuit board when you screw the wing onto the bottom of the plane. So there's no wires to plug in of any kind. As soon as you mount the wing, it makes connection. So we'll see how that works out. Yeah, here's a Ziploc bag on this one. And yeah, that's it. So yeah, so the landing gear's not screwed on. I'm not real crazy about that idea. Yeah, I got the Friday at the end of the shift bird. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right, Shadow. Yeah. Hey, we all know how that goes. You know, they're staring at the clock. They're not looking at what they're building. They don't give a crap. Yeah. So that's not sitting down right for some reason. Yeah, that's poking up a little bit. That could be a problem. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, the fuselage bag on that one was sealed. This one's completely open. So yeah, it comes well packaged. Nothing got, you know. I mean, I had one little mark on the wing that didn't happen in the package. That happened before it went in the package. So I see what's going on with the... See, that's not sitting in there right. Huh. Yeah, that's why that was... The one hinge is folded over here because it's not right. So yeah, the packaging just between these two planes that came in the same box together are definitely look like they were packaged by two different guys. So, but anyway, so that's the unboxing. That's what it looks like. Very well packaged, so the damage is going to be minimal if you get any at all. The only damage on this one is a rudder hinge, one of the CA hinges, but it's not going to affect it. When you glue the hinge in it, it's going to cure itself, so it's not really a problem. Smitty, good to see you, man. So let's go get the burn. I love the light. Just love the lights, guys. I'm just such a light guy. I just love a plane that's got lights on it. So, actually, I think I'm going to switch these stools. This one's got more padding for my fat ass. We'll do it this way. Much better. Alright. Alright, so I've missed a bunch of chat, guys. I don't know what you guys were saying, but I've missed a bunch of it. You bought a Happy Meal that came with glue and a screwdriver? No kidding. I guess you guys are talking. I didn't see Ethan's post, but it was probably about putting the instructions online. That's not a bad idea. I don't have a problem with that. That's the way Hobby King's been doing it for a long time. You have to go to the website and open the file. And Motion does the same thing. You can go to any Motion airplane. Even though it comes with a paper instruction, you can look it up online as well. You just go to the, it's a PDF download, super easy to go get it. Oh, well, I can do that, Paul, but I could see everything's good. There's nothing damaged. Everything looked good on the other one. I was looking at them through the bags, so I didn't really feel like unbagging everything just to bag it all back up to put it back in the box, because I'm not going to build that one right now. That's my spare parts plane. If I break something on this one, you guys suggested that. Because they don't support this. There's no parts for this plane available at Hobby King. So if you break it, you're done. Unless you bought two like I did. So, yeah, FMS does the same thing. They also have Horizon does too. Horizon's a little harder to find. But yeah, they're there. You can get the plans from Horizon as well. Horizon doesn't do as good a job of making it easy to find it. But, once you get used to it, it's not bad. Once you've been on Horizon's website a few times looking for instructions, it's pretty easy to find it. Jeff, that's a really good idea. Download the instructions first and look it over before you even buy the plane. No, you're right, Dave. I don't need instructions. I just wanted the instructions to figure out what these two holes were for, because they look like they're for screwing on the, screwing the landing gear in so that it stays in permanent. But now I guess what those holes are for, those to glue the steps on. The foot step that comes down out of the plane. At a 45, just like on the SR-22 has it as well. It's a little right behind the flap to the back of the wing. There's a footstep that comes off the fuselage and comes down at about a 45, and then there's a kick out. where you would put your foot on it. And those came in the box to glue on here. And I guess those two holes that I thought were for mounting the wing or the mounting the landing gear are to glue those footsteps in. So, but I'm not going to put them on because I'll just break them off. I almost didn't put this on, but I decided it's pretty stout and it's lower than the tail. So yeah, I could probably keep that from getting broken. I haven't broken the one off the. There's a much bigger one on the SR22, and I haven't broken that one yet. So I think I'll be okay. Listen, the worst ones, Bill, Bill, are not Dynam instructions. It's the ones for the LX models, like the P40 I just put together. Those are the worst damn instructions I've ever seen in my life. They are horrible. Whoever's doing the translation from Chinese to English is horrible. It's unreadable. The sentences are just unreadable. It's the stupidest thing you've ever try to write, read. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's not a very good move, Ethan. Just throw the instructions in the trash and listen. I usually don't open them, but I always keep them. Because if I have to reference something, like when you guys ask me, "Hey, what was the flap mix or something on a plane?" I can go back to the manual and open it and read it. So I never throw the instructions away. Um, I have one of those accordion folders, and it's full of instructions. There's got to be 100 different instruction manuals in that folder of mine for every airplane I've bought. Even if I don't have the plane anymore, I still have the instructions for it. Yeah, there you go. I should give away an LX plane because it's so me. Yeah, Jeff, depending on if there's a lot of different size screws, then yes, I look for screw size and the CG. Oh, no kidding, Roy. Really? Wow. I think that's the 800 Skyraider I have. I think the ESC is just like in this one. It's just laying right inside the cabin. The battery when you pull the canopy out for the battery. I think it's just laying right there. I don't even think it's like buried in it. I think it's laying in there just like this one. It's just laying in there. Not even mounted. It's just laying loose. Yeah, that's TNRC. That Dyno's had that problem on several of their airplanes where the text doesn't match the drawing. Um, but you know, so Ryan, does Bobby have any pull with Bitgo? I mean, has he made suggestions to them about fixing the instructions and things like that to see if they're correcting these problems? Because it should be nice to know that it's getting back to somebody and they're fixing it. It would give me a lot more confidence in buying another Dynam plane. Because all the trouble that Air Marshal had buying that Focke-Wulf 190 really threw me. Holy crap! Hey Fred, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Um, because I was all set to buy the Waco from Dynam, and now I'm on the fence again because all the problems Air Marshal had with that Focke-Wulf 190, with the colored lights on the wrong wings, and half the crap was wrong, and that just really. Yeah, he had to do way too much work on that airplane. Hey, Michael, how you doing tonight, buddy? So even though you guys are talking to Bitco, they're not doing anything, huh? That's a shame. That's too bad. Because Bobby's a good. He's a good guy. I mean, he could take Bitco to the next level if they listen to him. That's too bad. Yeah, and that's good, Air Marshal. That you contact them and they didn't give me any trouble. They were willing to send you new stuff, but it's still aggravating when you get a brand new airplane out of the box and you're all excited. You want to get it built and get it out to the flying field, and then you have all the issues you had. And even if they sent you new stuff, it was going to be another week before you were going to get it to the air, out to fly it. So it's just a little frustrating. But at least they were willing to take care of it, so that's a good point. Um, but it's so yeah, I'm still on the good side of the fence buying the Waco. I still want it. Um, Oh, Ethan, you told us the first thing you do is throw the manual in the trash can. Now you're telling us you use the manual. Come on, man, make up your mind. Well, they've definitely made some improvements in the right direction, Ryan. I'll say that. You know, I guess they had that new light controller in there where you can change where the lights, the lights work now. You know as well as I do, man. Back in the day, the lights were in the plane, but they were unusable. So, you know. Yeah, Dennis, I have probably 7 or 8 Dynam planes, and I haven't had that many issues with them. I've had a few. Um, I've never had that many issues with one plane. I don't know if you saw Air Marshal's build on the that Focke-Wulf 190, and I had that plane. Um, and oh my God, there was so much wrong with that plane. Yeah, that would have put me over the top. I would have sent that one back. That was just ridiculous. How many things were wrong with that airplane was just ridiculous. Right, Dave, and that's what I did when I built that same airplane. Did the same thing. I talked about all the issues I had. That they weren't big issues, and none of it was big. Wasn't sorry I bought the plane, um, and they fixed a lot of the issues. For instance, originally the bottom of the plane's that light blue, bluish aqua color. Um, the pieces that went through the wing from the top that you mount the gear to, mine came with the blue color. It looked like yours were at least painted to match the airplane. The top of the plane. Mine were just blue. I had to paint them to cover them up because they looked bad. And my box showed a yellow rudder. Didn't come yellow. I had to paint it yellow. It didn't come yellow, so I had to do that. And they had a lot of complaints about that. That the box showed a yellow rudder and it didn't come yellow. The box it used to show a swastika on the vertical, the vertical stab, and it didn't come with it. And these are all minor issues, definitely fixable. The deal breaker for me was the lights on the wrong color lights on the wings for sure would have been a point where I would want it fixed. I'm not fixing that. I want the lights and I want them right. So that would have been a thing. I would have made them send me new wings. Um, you had some other issues. The fuselage was split open. My 262 came with the fuselage split open. I had to fix that. Um, you're exactly right, Chuck. Dynam's price point is what keeps people coming back to them. That's why I buy their planes. I like their planes. I have 7 or 8 of them at least. Um, I like their planes. But yeah, have I had issues with them? Yeah, not a lot, but a few. Most of them I just fix. Rarely have I've. I think I had them send me a retract once. It was bad. I think one had a bad servo in it. So yeah, I've had like 2 little issues that I made them fix. The rest of them I just, I'm a modeler, so I fixed them just like Dave did. You know, yeah, the fuselage. I mean, literally, I could have used it as a piggy bank on the 262. The nose was split open so wide that I could stick money in it. It looked like a damn bank. Um, it was a big split in the front nose. So I fixed that. Okay, right, Dave, but were those plastic inserts painted already, or were they blue like mine were? When they go through the top of the wing and you screw the retract in the bottom? Were yours already painted, or did you have to paint them? So that's one of the reasons I bought a lot of Dynam planes in the beginning. Is because they were cheap, and I don't mind having to glue the canopy on or put the decals on or, that I don't mind doing that stuff. If it saves me a lot of money, and it did, I don't have a problem with it. I was very happy to buy Dynam planes, and I liked all my Dynam planes. I've only gotten rid of one, and after I got rid of it, I'm sorry I did. But the rest of them I like. I like my Dynam planes. Well, I don't know. Did you notice on your Falk with the 190, Dave, how strong the magnets were in the motor? I mean, if you go back and watch my build video of that airplane, it's in my playlist way in the back. Yeah, I show where you roll the motor to each magnet point, and it stops, and it sits there and rocks when it hits each. I mean, it had super strong magnets in it. It was crazy the way it would. Like this one. I mean, it doesn't do anything. The magnets on that motor were crazy. Okay, so yeah, yours still had the heavy magnets, and I didn't know if they'd changed that or not. Yeah, that impressed the shit out of me. It's got some magnets in it. Holy crap! It's like the motor's got compression. That was impressive. Yeah, Chuck, I agree. But the Dynam planes are bigger than the Aeros planes. But yeah, they're the quality of the Aeros planes is nice. I am super super happy with Aeros. I think they make a kick-ass product for sure. Um, I've only bought two of their planes so far, and both of those were so cool that I want to buy a bunch more. When I finally get this job situation figured out, I'm gonna get some more Aeros planes because I love them. I think they're doing a kick-ass job. Okay, are we talking about The Last Supper or My Last Supper? Yeah, Mike, I'll definitely do an arrows giveaway. That's why I was talking about maybe the husky or you pick, whatever warbird you want. So we might do that. Farmer Man, welcome, buddy. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you. That was super nice of you, man. Thank you. Go eat some eggs. Yeah, that's one of the ones I want is the T-28 from Arrows. I definitely want that one. I want the Corsair also. So I'm looking for the next time they do a discount, 20 off on one plane and then like 30 or 40 off on two planes or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna buy those two planes. I want the T-28 and I want the Corsair. And then I'm just gonna buy a Husky. I might buy one if they're still on sale right now. I might buy one right now. I don't know. Now, Ethan, eggs don't put hair on your chest. Trust me. Not one hair. And I eat a lot of eggs. So that doesn't work. Okay, I'm holding on. I'm holding. I'm holding. Got a hold of it. I know, Air Marshal. I'm so close to doing it. I can't even begin to tell you. Because at 229, that's a freaking awesome airplane. Whose J3 is it, Chuck? You said your J3 is your favorite. Who made it? Who's it made by? No, they were just announcing the same deal that's going on right now. The $30 off. That wasn't an exclusive for the sailors. He was just saying that you know he wants you to go through their website just like Pilot Ryan wants you to go through his, so they get a couple extra points. And they were bringing it to your attention that there's a $30 off right now, so you don't have to go through sailors to get the $30. You can go through Ryan and get the $30. That's good for social distancing. Yeah, that the Arrow Cessna's kind of cute. That's probably about this size. You know, it's a smaller plane, but it's cute. I like it. It's a good looking airplane. I gotta tell you guys, I'm very happy with Arrows. I think the product they're putting out is awesome. I love everything they've got on the market right now. Everything's been a winner, big time winner. Yeah, I have that Cub, but mine's the Army version, the Grasshopper, the L4 Grasshopper. Same airplane, just different paint scheme. And it's not made by Hobby King. It's I forget the company. I think Stamp Starmax. I think that's who makes that plane. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have that plane, and I love the blue navy one. I've been on the fence. Yeah, I really don't need another Cub like that, but I do like that blue one. That's pretty. So I've been on the fence about buying that one too. That's another one of the ones if I had unlimited funds, that would be in the hangar right now too. I really like that airplane. Oh, that's hilarious, Air Marshal. Right, Pearl Jam. It's the 1400 millimeter Cub. Is that the one you're talking about, or is there a bigger one? Because the one I'm looked at was the 1400 millimeter one. Oh, is it a 1500 millimeter? I thought it was 1400 millimeter. I know it's the same airplane. I recognize the plane, and I have the plane. But I thought it was 1500 or 1400, but maybe it is 1500. Um, but I got the Army version of it. It's got the invasion stripes on it, and it's olive drab green, and it's the same airplane. Yeah, I haven't. I'll be honest, guys. I haven't seen the MiG 29 on Arrow's website yet. I have missed that one. I'll have to go take a look at that. Okay, so it's a 2400 millimeter. Oh, okay. So that's a balsa plane. That's not foam. Yeah. I think I saw that on there too. Um, that because I didn't I don't think I saw the plane. I think I saw the replacement fuselage. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I'll have to go watch that. I didn't see Arrow's release video on that. When they leak those videos, are they like talking about it and showing off the features or anything, or are they just flying it? You know, not no narration. They just put the plane on the ground and fly it. Are you gonna spill, Farmer Man? What are they? I gotcha. Okay, so they don't narrate, but they show it off. Okay, snitches get stitches. That's funny, Michael. Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, that's that. I was gonna say Flightline had a jet, but it's now a free wing jet. Okay, so the red MiG, we're not sure if that's a free wing, a flight line, if it's a motion plane. We don't know for sure. Wasn't the Hawk the BAE Hawk when it first came out a flight line plane? I thought that was a flight line plane. I know when they redid it, they made it a free wing plane, but I thought originally it was a flight line plane. Ryan, when you first reviewed I thought it was a flight line plane. That was a couple years ago, right? I was pretty sure that was a flight line plane when you reviewed it. I could be wrong, but I thought for certain that that was a flight line plane when it first came out. Okay, yeah, I could have sworn it was, but okay. Uh, my bad. 2.5 meter and a 1.2 meter. Mark Z, how you doing, man? Good night. Have a good night there, buddy. Good to see you here. You you think, Dave? Really? You think? So Ryan, I know you don't have a connection with motion anymore, but do you think that red MiG they're talking about, the 90 millimeter MiG that's coming out, that may or may not be coming out from motion, is it the same plane that Hobby King had? The one that you bought from Hobby King? Do you think it's the same airplane? farmer man's been on Enterprise, and he's using the teleporter to go back in time. I did, Paul. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I cut another tree down and been cut. Listen, for the last 4 days, I have a burning pile out here that's been burning around the clock for 4 days now. So, yeah, and it's out there burning right now, and I have a whole pile of wood cut next to it. As soon as I'm done with my show, I'll go out there and rekindle the pile. So, yeah, so I've got 6 or 7 trees down now, and two of them, I would say I probably have, I'd say there's at least 2 trees worth of wood burnt. Yeah, I'm not doing one specific tree at a time. I just go from that tree and this tree, and I'm cutting it back as, to get it down to the bigger pieces. So all the small stick stuff I'm cutting up and burning, and then I throw, I'll cut some bigger stump stuff to throw on the pile to keep the fire good and hot, so I can keep throwing more on it. But yep, I cut another tree down. I only have one more tree to cut down as far as where the garage is going. And then I have 3, 4, I think 5 trees around the garage that I have to cut down. They're little trees. The one's massive. The big one is, the one that's right where the garage goes is huge. It's probably about that big around. So what is that? That's about 24 inches maybe diameter. It's at least 50 feet high. It's a big ass tree. That one's going to be fun to drop because I got to make sure it doesn't fall in the house. It's close enough to the house to hit it, and I want to make damn sure that doesn't happen. So I've got some work to do. I already cut two branches off the side on the house side. 2 giant, probably 300 or 400 pounds of tree limbs. I cut off the side by the house so that the weight will carry it, help carry it away from the house. So now it's lopsided weight-wise. And I plan on having tackle. I got come-alongs. I'm going to strap to the tree, and the tree's way out in the field to pull it toward, away from the house. So, and then I'm going to have 2 of my cars hooked to it as well, and I'm to pull it away from the house. And so far, I'm 6 for 6. All 6 trees I've dropped, they dropped exactly where I wanted them. But this big one, I'm not betting on. So I got to make damn sure it doesn't hit the house. So that one's going to be fun. That one, it'll be a few days. I won't be able to drop that one till next week because I want to cut the trees where it's going to fall is where some of the other trees are cut down. I want to get those burnt first before I drop the big one where those ones are. So I got to get all these other ones cut up first. There's three good-sized trees right there where that big one's going to fall. So I got to get those burnt. And I'm getting close. I'll probably have one of them completely gone tomorrow. And the other 2 are both about half gone right now. So, making good progress, for sure. A lot of work. I mean, it's, I just spend hours and hours out there cutting and throwing it on the burn pile and just keep feeding the fire. And it's time consuming. It's not super hard labor. I mean, I'm getting some good exercise. I'm burning calories. I'm definitely losing weight. But yeah, it's yeah, Fred. I probably should film that one. The other ones weren't very exciting, but yeah, maybe I will put a camera up for the big one because that one's going to be interesting. Bringing that bitch down is going to be a big deal. So yeah, maybe I will film that one. It'll be interesting for sure. And then if I hit the house, I'll have it on video. You all guys can all enjoy that. Well, I've been a lumberjack since I moved to this property 6 years ago, Stinger, because this is the lightning capital of the world. I lose 6 trees every year to lightning strikes. I'm not kidding. I mean, I've got pictures of these trees with burn holes right through the middle of them where the lightning hit the tree and, burnt it and it's dead. So now I have to go cut down the dead tree before it falls on me. So yeah, I lose a lot of trees every year to lightning strikes. So yeah, so I've probably cut down probably 40 trees so far since I moved here, and there's still over 100 trees on the property. It's 3 acres, so that's not a lot of trees for 3 acres, but it's way more trees than I want. I could easily do away with all of them and be much happier, but yeah. Well, Pearl Jam, that's not gonna. I can get some of that. I have connections for that, but um, blowing the tree up at the bottom is going to make it fall down. It's not going to direct it to where I want it necessarily. Oh, I don't mind the thunderstorm shadow. Listen, I want the trees gone anyway. I want to fly on this property, and with all these trees I'm cutting down, I've been flying on the property since I moved here, and the more trees I cut down, the more room I have to fly. So yeah, this is my goal. I mean, I have an 800-foot frontage on the road. Okay, my property's 800 feet long on the front row, and that's going to be a full size runway for ultralight. You know, um, for like flying a Cub or Husky. Full size. That was my goal when I bought the place, and that's still going to happen. It's going to be a while, but that was one of the goals. So all I have to do is get the rest of the trees on the front of the property cut down all the way down the fence, and I've got a runway. So um, that's coming. I've been working on that one too, but most of the trees I've been cutting down are not on the front line. Most, but a lot of them I have been. I've probably cut out of the 40 trees, probably 10 of them have been on the front line where the main runway's going, the full size runway. But yeah, I plan on being able to fly an ultralight or a light sport aircraft off this property. That's my goal. Yeah, that's true, Dave. Yeah, I need that. No, we got plenty of air here. I don't need my trees to produce air. There's trees everywhere right here. Yeah, there's a lot of foliage here. So yeah, the few trees I'm cutting down ain't a problem. And like I said, most of them are dead. So there's no point in keeping them once they're dead. Um, so most of the trees I've cut down up until now, this past week, these are not dead trees. I'm just getting them cleared because that's where the garage is going. But um, most of the other stuff's been dead. Hit by lightning, it's dead. I got to cut it down. All right, Jeff. Make sure you get off at the right bus stop, man, because it's a long walk to the next one. Yeah, actually, the road I live on is kind of busy. Not right now. There's no traffic on it right now. Everybody has to be home, but yeah, it's one of the busier roads in this area. It's a main artery through shady hills. So yeah, there's a lot of traffic going down the road. Yeah, I won't buy a full size Avanti for sure. Oh, you guys are killing me. Yeah, there's a lot of big fields here. There's a property right down the street from me that's for sale, 133 acres, and it's pretty much cleared. You know, there's a tree here and a tree over there, kind of stuff, but it's pretty clear. Um, Guy has cattle on it, not much. You know, not a lot of head, maybe 50. Um, but it's 133 acres. It's right down the street. It's not a mile from my property. All the property on this side of the road is farmland, basically. Almost everything. There's a couple of spots where there's two or three trailers together, and then it's big, gigantic field again, and then there'll be another trailer or a house, you know, a regular house, and then yeah, there's not a lot of nothing's tight here. It's all wide open. There's a church right next door, and he's probably got. I'd say the church is at least 2 acres, and it's right next door, and there's nothing to the north of me. You know, the power lines cross the road, and there's nothing on the other side, so there's nothing to the north of me. Um, is that where you live, Shadow, in Boise? Oh, you guys are killing me. Yep, and they're too damn cold. Well, that's interesting. My my sister-in-law used to live in Boise. How long have you been there? Yeah, Randy, I kind of have a. The whole back of my property is power lines. And it's diagonal. So my property is a big pie shape. It comes to a point at the north end, and it's almost 400 feet deep at the south end, and it's 800 feet long. So it's a big, long pie. And the power lines run all the way down my back. So there's nobody behind me. I mean, there's trailers on the opposite side of the power lines, but Christ, that's at least like 200 yards between me and the people that live on the other side of the power lines. And then it crosses the road, so my property goes right to the power lines where it crosses the main road. And then to the south of me is the church, you know, and that's 200. That's probably 2 acres. And then on the other side of the church, I think is the 133 acres. So yeah, it's a lot of open land here. So, Shadow, do you remember seeing on the news or reading in the newspaper about a dump truck that crossed the freeway and hit a car on the other side head on? Do you remember reading that or seeing that in the news? It was quite a few years ago, probably 20 years ago at least. Well, that car that the truck hit was my sister-in-law. It killed her instantly. Um, she lived in Boise at the time, so well, that's just it, George. If I wanted to fly by myself, I could fly all day, every day, right here. But it's not much fun flying alone. So that's why I drive to the field I fly at now. Because the old field I was flying at, everybody stopped coming out. I flew the entire summer by myself. None of the other guys came out all summer. Oh, it's too hot, or I got other projects, or whatever. It was always an excuse, and none of the guys would come out flying. So I finally went over to this other field because it's a much nicer field. Um, it's not a active cow pasture like the one I was at, and there's a lot of people there. So yeah, if I didn't give a crap about flying with people, I could. This plane would fly fine on my property. I got plenty of room to fly this. So no, farmer man, I don't live that close to that cat zoo. I do live close to the. There is a gorilla place here in Tarpon or in Tarpon Springs, a gorilla ranch. I live close to that, but not the cat farm. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll be a cement driver and pave my own runway. Actually, I want to keep the grass runway because I'm probably going to be flying. If I buy something, it'll probably be like a Kit Fox, a Husky, one of those, and it'll have big balloon, um, bush tires on it. So those last much longer on grass than landing on pavement. So yeah, see where I fly, it's totally free. There's no dues. There's no nothing. The guy just loves having us out there. So it doesn't cost anything to fly there. So I've said it before, but yeah, I put a FPV course on the property, and I'll go out and fly my drone. I'll put the goggles on, sit in the chair, and I'll fly my course. And it's on my channel if you want to see it. You can see the property. Um, I think it's called Backyard Racing or something. For the footage I put up, it's not a long video. It's a little teaser video. But that's the FPV course I put up, and that's permanent. It's up all the time. I never take it down. It's been up for 3 years now. Um, George, I do the same thing. Out at this field, I'm always helping guys learn to fly, how to trim an airplane, all kinds of stuff, how to set it up. Yep. Oh, Roy, I had a Tundra, and I want a new one. Yeah, I had one. I had a green one, and when they came out with the new color schemes a couple of years ago, I wanted the red, white, and blue one. So I sold my green one so I could buy a red, white, and blue one. And then when I went to buy them, they didn't have any. And but they just came back. So yeah, I'm probably gonna get the red, white, and blue one. I love the reverse on it. You get more crazy looks from people when you know because as we sitting in the pit area where I am, and I'll back it instead of turning it around so I can taxi out. I'll back it up, and that just flips everybody out. Never seen an airplane go backwards before. They think I had the speed control set up, hooked up backwards. It's hilarious. So yeah, I love that. I like that airplane. The only reason I sold mine is I wanted the new paint scheme. So I'll be getting one. I might wait till like Black Friday and see if they put them on sale or something. Um, but yeah, I'll have one again. I definitely like that airplane. So I'll get another one. Right, and there's a club real close to my house here, but they want $175 a year. Um, I'm just not paying that. That's an airplane, you know. And I told that to the guys there when I was there. I said, listen, I can either pay dues to be able to fly here with no airplane, or I can buy an airplane. Because you guys charge so damn much, I can't afford both. So if I buy the dues here and no airplane, I have no reason to need the dues. So I'm going to buy the airplane and I'll go fly it somewhere else. Yeah, the field I fly at's about 40 miles away. Right, and I know the new one's upgraded, so yeah, I'm almost glad I waited to get it now because the new one's better and it looks nicer. They changed the scheme a little bit, and I like what the new scheme looks like. And so yeah, I'm looking forward to getting one. Yeah, that's pretty much the problem with all the flying clubs. They all require AMA. Now I have my AMA now. This, I bought because I wanted to go to that event that Wes went to. Oh crap! I lost a screw out of my freaking knife. Damn it! Hope it's in my pocket. Um, the E-Jet, Florida E-Jet. I wanted to go to that this year, and that's where I lost the Avanti. So I had to renew my AMA to go to that event. So I did. Ah, crap. Looks like I lost that screw. Oh, maybe not. What's this? Is that it? There it is. I got the screw. Cool. All right. Come on, Dennis. What do you have the sound turned off? Or did you think the picture was frozen and all it was audio? That's funny. Oh, that sucks. What's going on here now? Oh, I think those are Allen wrenches. That's why I can't screw it tight. Yeah, Tara, the knife screwed me. No, it's got a belt clip on it, and one of the screws fell out of the belt clip, but it was in my pocket, so good, I didn't lose it. So, Dave, Air Marshal, do you? I know your field's closed, but is there any place else around you that you can go fly? Just empty land somewhere or empty parking lot? Or are you completely screwed right now? All right, Mike. Hey, have a good night. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. All right, Shadow. You have a good night too, buddy. Take care. Have you tried asking those people with the land that if you could fly there? Just you know yourself kind of thing, not a official flying club and all that, but just stop by and say, hey, I have an RC airplane. Do you mind if I fly it here? See what they say. Well, that's cool, George. So you got room right at your house to fly. Yeah. Yeah, these trees I'm cutting down are going to give me a lot more room to fly until I put the garage up. And then I can still fly, I just have to fly over the garage, which wouldn't be too hard. It's going to be about, in the middle, it'll be 18 feet high at the center. It's got 12-foot walls that pitch up to 18 feet. Right, so were you guys flying gas planes on that field you lost? Or was it. It must have been, because there's no way they're complaining about electric planes. So there must have been gas planes flying there. Is that right, Mike? So you'd want me to autograph the other plane on a giveaway, really? You'd like my signature? That's that's thank you. I appreciate that. That's very cool. I'll consider it. I'll let you know. The bus stop's right out front, Mike. Just you know, just tell them you want to go to Hangar 51. They know exactly where I'm at. They'll drop you right off. So who owned the property, Michael, that you guys were flying off of that they were bitching about? Yeah, when I first moved to Florida, I joined a club that wasn't too far from me. Um, and of course, I had my AMA and all that. That was in '83. And I was there from '83 to '86. And I think that's when I got heavy into the car racing. So I stopped flying at that field because I was racing cars. I was too busy racing cars to fly airplanes at a flying field. I still flew around here, but um, and then we had paved runways and everything. We had a nice transmitter um, hut because that's when you had to impound your transmitter and get your little clip with the frequency number and the flags on it and all that bullshit. And then we lost that field, and we got another field adjacent to it. The same owner of the property uh, moved us, and I don't know why he moved us because he never did anything with that property for years, but he still made us fly on the other part of the property. And so we had this beautiful paved runway over here we weren't allowed to use anymore, and we were flying off the grass over here. And then he finally sold it to a subdivision. They built big giant apartments there and took both fields. So that field's gone. That I don't know where they moved it to now. I don't know where they're at. Um, and now you're hungry for peanut butter. Yeah, that sucks, Mike. That really does. If you were flying all electric, they wouldn't have had a case. There's no way they're going to argue that it was too much noise. But it's the gas planes that are the ones people bitch about. So, and that's why several of the fields down here are electric only. Um, I think the one out by the airport. There's actually one inside the 4 mile radius of the airport over here by me. Um, that's the closest field to me. But it's an active cow pasture. I'm not going back to that. I'm not going to go out there and shovel cow manure off the grass runways, so I don't tear the landing gear out of my airplanes and screw that. I'm over that. George, is that the one you're talking about? The field that where they have jet jam, right? Yeah, George, I'm hoping to go to Jet Jam this year if they have it. That was my goal with all the jets I bought this year. That I want to go to Jet Jam. So I'm hoping that happens. We'll see. All right, Dennis. Hey, have a good night. Thank you, man. Appreciate you being here. It's good to see you. Hope to see you at Jet Jam if that happens. Yeah, I was watching when I watched Ryan's video, his live stream from there. I could hear the drag racing going on, so I knew it wasn't hard to find it on Google Earth. you know, if just find the drag strip and then look around, it's got to be a flying field close by, and bam, there it was. And I could tell because I could see the power plant on the other side of the river that I knew it was right on the water, and so it was pretty easy to find it. Good night, Brian. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate the donation. I really do. Thank you so much. We'll see you later, man. Hey, Randy, pull my finger. Wow. Yeah, we have actually the field I fly at. He's got a gun range there too. This guy, he loves airplanes. He loves guns. Yeah, so he's got it all on his property. Um, there's trails for four wheelers that they go out and drive around on, and there's a club of paramotor guys that come out and fly at our field also. Um, there's a lot going on there. It's kind of the mini Joe Knoll, but it's every day. It's not a once a year thing. It's every day. There's people flying there every day. Either there's what we call the Breakfast Club, which is a bunch of old retired guys, and they come out there with coffee and donuts every morning about 7 o'clock. Like you could set your watch by it, and they hang out, drink coffee, and eat donuts until about 8 o'clock, and then one or two of them will put a plane in the air, and then maybe another guy when they land will put a plane in the air, and they're just there to hang out and socialize. They're not really big into flying, and then all day long people come and go that'll fly a bunch. And the paramotor guys are usually there first thing in the morning, early, or late at night, or both. Some days they come early in the morning and leave and then come back late at night. So they usually fly like an hour or two before sun up and an hour or two before sundown. And so there's always something going on out at our field. No, I'm not part of the Breakfast Club. I don't get up that early. I'm old, but I don't get up that early. The only time I'm out there when the Breakfast Club is there is if I spent the night there, which I do occasionally. Sometimes I just, I fly, we have a night fly and I'm there till like 11 o'clock at night. I just spend the night. I sleep in my car and get up the next morning and start it all over again. Especially now that I have a generator. that I take to the field. It's so easy to charge batteries now. I don't have to go home and try to charge everything all night long. Try to get sleep in between checking the charger. To get up early the next morning and go back to the flying field, that sucks. It's much easier now to spend the night. Yeah, George, I can belong to that. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys consider old anymore? You know, I mean, I'm going to be 60 this year, so yeah, I'm an old fart. Yeah, because I'm about 40 to 50 minutes away from the field, so even if I left here at 7, which is too damn early, I'm not going to get to the field till almost 8. Um, I'm definitely not getting up at 5:30. If I'm going to do that, I'm just going to spend the night at the field. So I just have to get out of my car and I'm ready to fly. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that noise. That's crazy. But there's days when I go out Saturday and fly all day, fly Saturday night with my night flying stuff, and then sleep in my car, get up Sunday morning, and do it all over again. Those are the weekends I get 30, usually at least 30 flights. Um, I always have at least 5 planes, but as many as 9, depending on what I bring. But I have a minimum of 5 planes in the car, and 4 quadcopters, and um, and the RC truck. So I always have plenty to play with when I'm out at the flying field. You woke yourself up with a fart. Yeah, I don't feel old at all. So, but I do get the senior discounted Golden Corral. So so I take advantage of that. But yeah. Love my eggs. Yeah, Tara, I understand there's people older than me, but um, I remember when my grandparents were 60, they looked old. I mean, they looked gray hair and canes, the whole old bit. And it just amazes me today. I mean, you guys just saw my wife here the other night. She's 71, So yeah, it's amazing how people look today. Uh, that 50 years ago, holy crap. You make Hobby King parts for MPs. Dustin, what are you talking about? What do you make? Oh, Tara, that hurts a lot. Uh, yeah, and not sometimes. That hurts a lot. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's what everybody told her. She, robbing the cradle. Yeah. Thank you, Randy. She does. If you were here in person, you wouldn't believe it. She really. I mean, nobody believes she's 71 years old. No, nobody. It just everybody says the same thing. Sure, I understood that part, Marshall. I was just curious what he made for Hobby King. I know, I've got a 3D printer. Same thing. I make whatever I want. It's when I have you know a hankering to make something, I say, hey, I can make that, and then I go in and load her up. So yeah, it's fun. Um, I have a lathe and a mill myself, but it's not CNC. I could turn it into it. A buddy of mine does that. He makes all the stepper motors and all that stuff. I could turn that into a CNC machine. So, and I've thought about it. But right now it's manual. I make all my stuff manually. Oh, I got you, Dustin. Oh, cool. So you're making gun parts. That's cool. Paul, you wouldn't believe this guy. He actually puts on barbecues and stuff for us. He pays for everything and cooks it up many times a year. I mean, it's almost a weekly thing. All winter long, he cooks these big vats of chili and brings them out for us. So not only does he let us fly for free, he feeds us too. This guy's awesome. He's just the nicest guy you ever want to meet. So, yeah, and then in the summertime, he cooks hamburgers, hot dogs, chicken. And then we usually have a party on the 4th of July. They'll have a big cookout, and everybody brings a dish. So there's food galore. And yeah, it's ongoing all the time. It's the greatest place to fly, guys. It really is. You just you guys just need to come down and spend a week down here and enjoy our clubs. Or club's a four-letter word. We don't use that word, but our flying fields hospitality. This guy's just awesome. Now, are you making stuff directly for the manufacturers to production guns? Are you making aftermarket upgrade pieces? pretty much everybody in here has guns. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Marshall. We had an open carry here for a while. They tried it. They announced it, and oh my God, everybody had a gun everywhere. I mean, it was crazy, and they had to reprieve it right away. It wasn't there for 30 days, and they did back. No more open carry because everybody had a fucking gun. It was crazy. It looked like the old west again. It was just nuts how many people were uncomfortable that didn't have guns because they go into Walmart and every other person's got a sidearm, and it's like, holy shit. So people got really uncomfortable and wrote their congressman, and yeah, it was about 30 days and they reprieved it and said, okay, no more open carry. You can carry concealed here, but not the open carry. They tried it when they did away with it. For some reason, they didn't think it was a good idea. Hobby King sells gun parts. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Real gun parts, or do they sell toy gun parts? Like BB guns and air rifles and that kind of stuff. Yeah, Wild Bill. Yeah, that's cool. So, and those you guys with the open carry, Do the police get nervous about people having guns, or are they just used to it? What's the story there? Because I know down here, um, cops get shot a lot down here on traffic stops. They walk up to the guy's car and the guy shoots him. It happens all the time down here, and so I'm just wondering if the police where you guys are, they have open carry. Does that bother them? Do they care? Does it matter? What to shoot the fish? Yeah, Paul. I'm always fishing. Got a rod and reel in the car, so yep, I got a gun, sir, because I'm going fishing. There's my tackle right there. That's funny. That's okay, Dustin. We can read between the lines. We all knew what you meant. All right, George. Hey, have a good night. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate the super chat. Big thank you. You have a good night. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What the hell did you do? Wow, that's a good statute, Bill. Yeah, that you can actually carry a gun if you're hunting. That's great. No, I'm still here. I was just looking at something real quick. No, I'm not asleep. I'm right here. Did it freeze? Are you guys? I've gone plaid. Am I frozen? What happened? Seriously, guys? I'm blacked out? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I see what I did. I'm looking at the wrong page, and I see what happened. Okay, let me fix it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I hit a button and it changed the output, and I didn't realize I'd done that. Here, we'll do this one. I didn't do this yet tonight. How about that? Yeah, I fixed it, guys. I'm back. Um, that's funny. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I had blacked out the screen accidentally. I was looking at something else. Um, Michael, you're always in my corner. I always know you got my back. The black looked better. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh god. Yeah, just put on a camo hat. Yeah, hey, I have a camo hat. Come to think of it, I just got one. The Before I got let go from O'Reilly's, my boss went to a conference and brought back hats, and he gave me one of them, and it was a camo ball cap. Actually, I'm going to do a green screen, Colin. Um, it, it's uh, it's coming. I'm going to do a green screen. Are you going back there after this corona mess? Going back where, Michael? Are you talking to me or somebody else? Oh, no kidding. Really? That's interesting. I didn't know Hobby King sold gun parts like that. Are they stock replacement parts or are they upgrade stuff? Aftermarket fancy upgrade stuff? Oh, that's interesting. So they would rather see the gun in open than have it concealed. That's interesting. Yeah, down here it's just the opposite. You're better off to have a concealed gun. The police, don't see, don't tell kind of. They don't want to know. What time's the cutoff, Randy, to pull your finger? If I can't knock on your door after 10. All right, Robert. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in, man. It's good to see you. Yep, that law was passed many years ago because Kennesaw had the highest crime rate in the country, and like Dave said, they made it a law that every homeowner is required to have a firearm, and the home break-ins went to zero the next day, zero. It's pretty wide span news. If you Google it, you'll see it. Yeah, that's been on the books a long time there, Dave. I lived up there in 90, I think 93, 4, 5, somewhere around there. I was living right around the corner from Kennesaw. Um, and it was on the books back then. Thank you, Stinger. Talk to you later, buddy. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Oh, were you really? You were working at Circuit City? Yeah, I was working at Roswell Fun Machines in Roswell, Georgia, but I was living in Marietta, right, almost on the corner of. Damn, what's that road? I was living off of Shallowford Road, right at the end, where it hits that road that goes straight up the Kennesaw past the Air Force Place. I can't remember the name of that road. But yeah, I used to live real close to where you are, Dave. My brother had a house in Marietta, right on Shallowford Road. Well, right off Shallowford Road. I know you know where that is. It's just south of you. Yeah, especially in the wintertime, because the bus has heat too. Not just good air conditioning, but good heat. So yeah. Paul, you need to your video is way behind. You need to up, click your video forward, because that blackout part was 10 minutes ago. your your video's way behind, and that happens to me sometimes. Mine gets behind. So, but yeah, the blacked out is we fixed that already. That happened a while ago. Yeah, Dave, you and I were. I lived so close to where you are now. It's unbelievable. I know exactly where you live. So I used to go up to Kennesaw quite a bit. I like to drive right past. What is that? Robbins Air Force Base. I used to just love to drive by it. I lived so close to it. It was, you know, 2 minutes away. So yeah, yeah, Dustin. He is. He's just his videos way behind. Mine a couple of times. Mine got way behind like that too, and I didn't realize it. So, um, the chat window was good, and I could read the chat and respond to it and everything, but the video was way behind. It was like, what the hell? So, yeah, that's it. Dobbins. Yeah. Yeah, Michael, I used to live. I worked right off of Roswell Road. Yeah, we used to do a lot of motorcycle riding up there. Is that where they built the F-22s? Right there at Dobbins? The whole plane, or just parts of the plane? Yeah, yeah. There's a little bit of banjo music going on. Fred Barron, you are the best. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yes, sir. I can totally appreciate that. You spend a lot of money on these super chats, and we all thank you very much. So don't think for a minute that I think any less that you're, cutting the price down. I just glad you're here. So don't worry about it. I thank you so much. You spend a lot of money, dude. You really do. And we can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. Well, that's cool. I didn't know that. I really didn't know if they were built there. Are they building anything there now there? Do you know of? Is anything in production at that plant? And are they hiring? I think I stumbled onto that once, Paul. That Hobby King was. I think I did see gun parts once there, and I was like, huh, really? They have gun parts? Wow. I wonder what else they have there. Well, thank you anyway, Fred. I appreciate it. You just can't thank you enough, man. Oh, so it's airsoft stuff they're selling? Okay. So, Dave, do you see F-22s parked out on the ramp there all the time as they're rotating in and out? Do you get to see them flying in and out of there? I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to mount this stuff in here. I guess the best way would put the receiver up here this way. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll put this all the way up here like this. That'll give me room for the battery in the front. That had to be pretty cool, Dave, to see those F-22s out there. Rafter cam's still working. Hey, do you guys? What camera view have you got right now? Is it Rafter cam or my front cam? Anus cam? Thanks, Dustin. I know sometimes it's hard to tell. The body cam. There you go. All right, Wild Bill. Hey, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Thank you, Bill. Appreciate it. Shit, I'm surprised, Marshall, you didn't move there. You spent enough time there. I thought you'd just get, property and stay. Yeah, I don't think you're going to find a new one. I seriously doubt it. Unless somebody mothballed one. We have right up the street from me here is Brooksville. Um, I don't know. I guess Brooksville Community Airport. I don't know. It's an old bomber field from World War II, so it's big runways, big airfield. We autocross on one of the runways up here. Um, there's a National Guard unit right here, and they fly the Blackhawks out of there. Were you renting a house or did you own it, Dave? Yeah, I heard at the Dole Plantation they have water fountains there that um, have pineapple juice coming out of them. Is that true? No, that's not true. Okay. I think I saw it on a documentary once, a long time ago. And they were talking about the Dole plant. Uh, the water fountains had uh, pineapple juice coming out of them. I always wondered if that was true or not. How many subs do they keep out at Pearl Harbor, Dave? Do they have a shitload of them or just a few? Wow. 22 subs. Wow. Yeah, that's a bunch for Pearl Harbor. You know, I didn't think they had that many subs out there. Not that kind of sub, Michael. Oh my god, you kill me. Oh, jeez. One of these wheels is not rolling. I think it's this one. I don't know. All right, Paul. Well, you know, if I'd have gotten more subscribers or views, I would have taken it to the next level. But apparently, the people that want to lose weight haven't found my video yet because I only have like 82 views or something, and that's mostly you guys. It's only the people that have already subscribed to my channel. I'm not getting any new subscribers, so I haven't given up. I gotta play around with trying some different ways to uh, get attention to it, but um, it might take a little bit of time to get some traction on it. So I'm not too upset or anything yet. We'll see. Are you trying to lose weight, Paul? Is this something that hit close to home? Are you interested in? Is it something you're struggling with, like me? Yeah, the only sub I ever paid any attention to at Pearl Harbor was the World War II sub that, you know, you can go, you can take a tour of. That's the one I kept Googling, or Google Earth looking at. I really never looked for, current subs, active subs. I'll have to take another look at that. Hmm, there we go. Now the Missouri. Well, I don't know. I don't think the Missouri's leaking oil. I think it's um, the Arizona. You're talking about the ship that sunk, right, Michael? Yeah, the Arizona. Yeah, it's still seeping oil after all these years. Yep. Yeah, the servo wouldn't center, Michael. Had a bad servo. uh, well, you guys are just talking amongst yourselves. I'm just enjoying the show. This isn't my show. I just keep it running for you. You guys, nobody's talking about airplanes or anything. All you guys are talking about is World War II and lately, and Pearl Harbor and Hawaii and living in Hawaii, and which, don't get me wrong, I'm loving it. I'm very interested in Hawaii. Um, so this is great stuff, but I don't really have any input. So I'm just enjoying the show. Yeah, that's someplace I want to go one day. I want to go to Korea one day. That's where my dad was in the war. So I'd like to go to South Korea one day and see see where he was. Yeah, I've never been to Hawaii either. Want to go one day. Probably never happen, but one day. Hey, Dave, click on the time lapse and go back month by month and see how many you can find. What month there had the most station there. You know how to do that on Google Maps? I think it's on Google Earth. I don't know if the Maps does it, but Google Earth does. I always use Google Earth. You want to go to the moon? Really? You can't fly model airplanes on the moon. No air. Yeah, with Alice. Yeah, that's it. To the moon, Alice! To the moon! Oh, that's hilarious. GB, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Yep, there it is. There's the Hobby King Beast right there. Yeah, I have a FMS 1400 P47, Keith. It's the something Hal. I forget the name of it, but yeah, I have the 1400 P47. 160, Paul. Holy crap! You can't possibly need to lose weight unless you're only 4 foot tall. For crying out loud! Holy shit! You're dyeing your hair so you can't type anymore. uh, yeah, same thing, Dave. I'm in the 230-ish, and I'd like to be. Well, I've made it down to 226, but yeah, I'd like to be in the 180s. All this tree lumberjacking I'm doing is definitely helping me lose weight. Um, yeah, the way the landing gear is put in the wing, Keith, is it had that plastic holder that went down through the top of the wing, and the gear screwed up into through the bottom. And if you're flying off grass, rough terrain, it's going to tear out of the wing eventually. I did a YouTube video on how to repair that. So if you go on my channel and search for P47 gear fix, check that out. I did a real nice repair on the landing gear on that plane. Um, so yeah, take a look at that. It was a real nice repair. Came out beautiful. Thank you, Ronnie. Yeah, I love it. I really do. It's this green is the exact same color that's on the Havoc. It's beautiful. I love this plane. It's really good looking. It's pretty damn cool. Yeah, I remember you telling us that, Dave. So you'd have been in the Air Force if it wasn't for the sign closed. So the Navy took you instead. That's pretty funny. Right. Yeah, you only get deployed if you make an appointment. Yeah, that's funny. Wow. Hmm. Oh, I know. Paul, for sure. Yeah, I eat a lot of I eat a lot of meat and veggies. I need a Russian girlfriend and a bottle of vodka. Yeah, I pretty much cook everything on the grill. My vegetables, my steaks, uh, ribs. Um, yeah, I'm on the grill almost every night. God, Dave, that's crazy. $1,000 tab? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't. I've never had a Castle speed control. I heard they're good, but I heard they're a pain in the ass to set up. I don't know for sure, but that's what I heard. Yeah, I have a bunch of Hobby King. I'm sorry, Hobby Wing speed controls. Hell, there's one right here in my Avanti. I'm sure the T33 that's over there has one in it too. Yeah, see that's yeah. You know how many airplanes you could have bought with that $1,000? At least four. You know, God, me Jesus, dude. Yeah, I. That's why I don't drink. Yeah, it's just not worth it to me. You know, too expensive. All right, Michael. Thank you, man. Thanks for everything. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. It's always good to have you here. Yeah, well, you couldn't afford to fly RC back then. You were too busy drinking. Yeah. Yeah, see, I grew up in this hobby. That's why I've never drank because, I started out flying these planes when I was 13. You know, so right through the drinking age, I was either flying these or racing my car, and I didn't have money for booze. I was buying car parts or airplane parts. So yeah, it just it was never on the radar screen at all. How many times did you get in trouble for being drunk, Dave, when you got back on the boat? Damn this thing. I'm just checking out some of the planes that Hobby King's got on sale. Yeah. Yeah, they know them all, don't they? The Buffalo GB? What's that? That a Hobby King plane you bought? Uh, That cracks me up, Air Marshal. I just can't believe. I mean, I know it happens. I just, you know, it just amazes me that it happens. You know. Oh God. One crew, one screw. Really? Oh my God. Jesus. Uh, okay, GB. I'll take a look at it. What kind of plane is the Buffalo? Is that a twin engine job? Yeah, work hard, play hard. Yeah, I hear that. But the problem is Dave wasn't working hard. It's not like he's rowing the submarine, you know? Wow, that's crazy. Just got a message from a girl I dated. I haven't heard from her in months. That was interesting. Dude, if you're riding a big Harley and you lose weight, you won't be able to hold the damn thing up. you need you need some ass to hold that thing up, dude. GB, he says he's 5'2" and he weighs 160 pounds. Yeah, he just said it there, yeah. I can't imagine what you'd look like at 135 pounds. And that Harley will kick your ass. So, hey, Dave, where were the simulators at? Were they on base in Pearl, or did you have to go someplace? Yeah, it'd have to be a big ass simulator because boats are big ass boats. You know, it's not like an airplane simulator where there's only one guy in it or two. You know, you're talking about a whole um, control room. You know, that's what, 6, 8 guys in a control room at a time, usually. Probably more than that. Maybe 11 or 13 guys. Yeah, that's a big ass simulator. And it was on a gimbal too, right? So it did everything that the sub would have done, you know, diving and everything. Victor, hey buddy, welcome to the show. Are they still there, Dave? Do you think the simulators? Good night, Jermaine. Thanks for coming on show, buddy. Appreciate it. It's good to see you again. Well, the picture shows landing gear. That's tempting as hell. Jesus. I'm just looking at that MiG from Hobby King. It's $84 off the foam kit. So it's only $195. And it comes with the landing gear. So it just doesn't come with the electronics. So you got to add your servos, speed control, fan unit, and of course your receiver. But it comes with everything else. And it's only 195 bucks on sale. That's a pretty damn good deal on that too. Jesus, that's tempting. Thanks, Jermaine. You have a good night. Oh, is that right? So, oh, that's interesting. So I guess the control center, the attack center, you say, you would be hovering when you're doing a simulation of a missile launch or something. So I guess it didn't need to be on the hydraulic gimbal. That's I never thought of that. Yeah, I guess that's true. I thought you guys did all that training on the boats. I didn't know you had simulators for that. I thought all that crap was done right on the subs. You guys would do mock missile launches and shit right on the boat. So Ronnie had a Nautilus lunchbox. Oh, that's funny. Hey, David, you go out and check out any of those videos I was telling you about on YouTube? The sub videos? The subs you were on and the Virginia class stuff? Oh, God. Oh, crap. Not this shit again. God, I hate this. Just looking at Hobby King's website, guys, and they do the same thing that Horizon Hobby site does. If you set it up that you want 100 per page or whatever, and then you want to do it search by price, and then you click on anything, as soon as you come back out of that, it resets it all. And then you got to set it all back up again. It goes back to relevant and only like 36 per page. So if you want to set it up again, so anytime you click on something, it unsets your settings, which pisses me off. I fucking hate that. I don't care so much about Hobby King because I'm never on this site, but I'm on Horizon's site a lot, and it's a pain in the ass every time I go into a particular product and look it over, and then come out and I have to reset everything again. Drives me nuts. Oh, that's too expensive. I'm not spending that. Oh, that's funny. I'm not sleeping, Victor. Good night, man. Have a good night. I was doing a little shopping. Wow, a 4-star Admiral. Holy crap. No kidding. Wow. That's really cool, Dave. I knew you'd like those videos. There's a bunch more you gotta watch. They're just cool as shit. You know, I wasn't kidding. I mean, I watched so many submarine things, so I knew you would. I knew you'd enjoy those. You just got to keep watching them. They're cool as shit. I really enjoy that stuff, man. If when I come up to fly with you, we're gonna spend a lot of time talking about submarines. when this when this fucking lockdown goes away. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, I'm not a player at all. This girl, I was on POF for a while when my ex left and before she came back. And this one girl, real pretty girl, she lives pretty far away. And she asked me, hey, John, good morning. You got your coffee? I see you're ready to go. Um, so the first thing she asked me is it too far uh, for me to drive up to her? And she lives up by the Boozers. It's not that far. And I said, I don't know. Are you worth the trip? And her comeback was absolutely. And I said, well, then it's not too far to drive. And then she never invited me up there. I asked her out a couple times, and she's always busy with her grandkids or her kids or her nephews or her nieces. She's a big family girl, and she's always busy with her family. And I asked her out a dozen times, and I kept getting, oh, I'm busy this day, I'm busy that day. And then I finally got her. She actually came to the flying field with me one day. Well, met me there. She didn't come with me, but she met me there. And we spent the day at the flying field, and we had a great time. She's a real nice girl, but you know, then I called her a couple days after that and asked her out again, and she was busy with her nephew again, and then so I didn't contact her again for a few days, and then she's well, I guess you're not interested since I haven't heard from you, and that's okay. It was nice meeting you. Blah blah blah. No, she's not a midget. And then I read on Facebook that she fell in love. Now this was, God, it was over a year ago, and about 6 months ago, she said she fell in love. She was on Facebook posting, and all of a sudden she's contacting me again. So I just thought that was interesting. Um, no, we didn't pound it out. uh, yeah, actually, there are some prospects on work. Um, so I'm looking into them. I think I bet everybody right now has a hiring freeze, but they're still listing stuff. So we'll see. Um, I'm There's a janitorial job at the schools in Hillsborough County, which is where I basically live. Um, and I'm going to try to get that one only because once you're in the system at the school system or the county government, once you're in, you can transfer to anywhere you want to go. So if I can, and I got this advice from a guy that I met who told me to put him down as a reference because he works for the county, and he told me that just get the easiest job to qualify for and get in, and then once you've done, I think your 30 days or whatever it was, he says you can put in for a transfer and go anywhere you want, and they like to transfer from within. So if there's a job opportunity anywhere, they're going to offer it to inside people first before they post it, so you can move from that job easily once you're in. So that's what I'm going to do because I want the pension. It's I'm trying to get a job that I was never going to retire at O'Reilly's because they don't pay shit and there's no retirement or anything. So all right, Craft King. Thanks for coming to the show tonight, man. It's good to see you. Yes, it is the morning. We're 2 o'clock in the morning, Dave. It's the Kenny All Night Show, you know. So, yep, John's here. Yeah, I know, Paul. I knew what you meant. Yeah, I have a couple bikes. Not a Harley though. Not a Harley guy. Um, yeah, she's a nice girl. I would have liked to have dated her, but she's like I said, she's just too busy. You know, she's got too much family stuff going on. You know, she doesn't have time for me, especially as far away as I live. She just doesn't have time. So, but yeah, she's pretty good looking, and she's a real nice girl. So, um, I'm just that's why I'm surprised that she's contacting me. You know, it was a big surprise. I hadn't heard from her in quite a while. Yeah, Dave, I guess you could argue that point for sure. Yeah, so I don't know. Uh, I'll water over the bridge now because my ex is back and she's staying. Um, so I'm good. You know, just flying my planes and surviving. Good enough. I'm content. Yeah, I dated a couple women, Randy, that didn't want love. They just wanted, they just wanted to get pounded and go home. That was it. So, I'm an old fashioned guy. I was looking for love. I didn't want the 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 pounding down thing. I wasn't my deal. I wanted to find somebody I could be in love with and marry and retire together with, which is what I have. But I couldn't get her to stay. She kept leaving and coming back. So, but I'm pretty sure this time she's back to stay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a couple more videos that I haven't posted yet that I still need to finish editing. Um, so yeah, I might do that. Um, I really don't have time right now, Paul. I'm cutting all these trees. Yeah, I'm a lumberjack right now. I've got 6 trees down, or 7. I lost count right now, and I have 5 or 6 more to cut down. for the new garage. So, every day I'm out in the yard for hours, cutting and burning and cutting and burning. As a matter of fact, I'm going to call this pretty quick here because I have to go out and I have a bunch of wood out there cut that I got to throw on the fire. So it'll burn all night. So I'm going to go out there and feed my fire for another hour. And when I shut the show down and let that burn all night so that tomorrow when I go out, I can start all over again. So the garage is priority one right now. I'm still flying a little bit. I haven't flown in quite a while. Work was killing me, but I can go this weekend. So if the weather's good, I'm going. That's funny, Dave. Good thing she doesn't go back and watch these videos after the fact. So, yeah, because I'm doing all my own tree work because it would have cost me a fortune to have somebody take, I think, 13 trees out of here. So I'm doing all that myself. And I'm going to try to do the concrete myself, too. I might have to hire somebody for that, but at least I can clear the ground and I can dig the footer. I can even do the barbed wire, or the rebar. I can lay all the rebar, and then maybe I'll just pay him to come lay the concrete. I don't know yet. I might do it all. It just depends. How much it's going to cost, and to have somebody do it for me. So, trying to save some money. So I know I'm saving thousands of dollars alone just doing the tree work. I only have 2 stumps to pull. One's a big one. The other one's little to medium size. But the one tree's huge. I haven't cut that one down yet. That's a big mother. That's the one I'll videotape. Somebody earlier said, yeah, you should videotape that. Okay, I'll videotape it. But yeah, it's I'm real busy right now, and then I'm resealing the roof on the trailer. So tomorrow, between cuts on the tree, I'm going to go up on the trailer, and I got to wash the whole roof with bleach to get all the mold off of it. And then I've got the white buckets of that rubberized sealer. I got to recoat the whole roof. So I'm going to do that tomorrow too. So I got a big day ahead of me tomorrow as well. But once the garage is built, things are going to change big time around here. It's going to be nice. So, oh, you guys are hilarious. Marshall, are you drinking tonight? I have a feeling you are. I could be wrong, but I bet you are. Yeah, I still use videotape. Don't you? No, it's still video. It's just video stream. You know. Yeah, support your local hookers. No, I'm not a support your local hookers guy. No, okay, so on that, what it is to remove the wing, it's a stupid setup, Keith. I'm glad you're back and asked me that. So what they did, they've got this goofy channel when you slide the wings into the fuselage and they slide in. There's a channel where the wires go. There's no plug-ins or anything. You've got to send the wires for the ailerons, the elevator, or I'm sorry, the ailerons, the flaps, and the gear. And then I added lights to mine, and the lights through this um, little cavity that's got like a 90-degree bend when it goes into the fuselage. So you got to stuff these wires as you're sliding the wing in. I mean, as long as you leave the wing on, it's fine. You know, because you don't have to do it once. But if you're going to take the wing on and off every time you go to the flying field, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because it's not at all convenient to plug it in. You know, the way they did it, it was, you know, it's a one-time deal, no big deal. You know, it's easily done the one time. But if you have to take the wing off every time you go to the field and send all those wires back through that 90-degree bend into the fuselage, yeah, that'll be a nightmare. So that was the only thing about the, you know, and I have both the 1400 and the 1700. The 1700 is simple. I mean, the wings go straight on and the wires go straight in, and inside the fuselage, it's all open right there under the canopy. It's just a big open cavity. See, the wires are right there. You just grab the handfuls of wires on each side and plug them into the Y connectors inside the plane. And it's simple. But it's not like that on the 1400. It's a pain in the butt, you know, in comparison. So if you've got a plane big enough that you can leave the wing on to transport it, it's not a problem. You know, you can, you know, just fish them. You know, you fish them through and you plug them in and you screw the wings on and you're done, and it's fine. But like I said, if you had to take the wing on and off every time we went to the flying field, it'd be a pain in the butt. So that's the only thing about. I love the airplane. Flies great. Beautiful flying airplane. Oh my God, really nice plane. And after I redid my landing gear, that solved that problem too, because both the, you know, raking it forward slightly and gluing it into hardwood, that cured all the problems. After that, the plane's fantastic. Love that airplane. Um, so, yeah, if you've got the chance to buy it, I would definitely get one. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate that. I like I said, I do a lot of stuff like this to try to share it with everybody to help them out. And yeah, I was pretty proud of the gear fix on that one. It came out great. It really did. I mean, it really looks as good in person as it does on the video, and it completely cured the gear problems. So, yeah, it's a nice airplane. I really like it. It flies really good. It's a good flyer. It looks good in the air, and so yeah, if you can get one, get it for sure. Especially if you can get it at a good price. Don't let the wing routing of the wires be a deterrent at all. It's not that big a deal. I'm just used to these planes now that have the plug on them, where you slide the wing in and it plugs into the connectors all plug in automatically as you slide the wing on, and it's not that. And then other planes where you slide them together, but you've got access through the canopy and all the wires are, and that's not bad either. But this particular plane, you got to fish them through a 90-degree bend, and it's kind of a, you know, like I said, if you had to do it every time you went to the field, it's a pain in the ass. One time, it's not a big deal. I had no problem putting it together the first time because I don't have to take the wing off. So, you know, I have cars big enough that I can just put the plane in the car with the wing on. It's no problem. So yeah, it's oh my God, you got two for $200. Plug and play, ready to go, or just foam? And what color schemes did you get, Keith? Mine's the something Hal. It's a red, white. It's silver, red, white, and blue. It's got Hal something on it. Wait a minute, I'll go tell you. I got to go look at it. I know it's got Hal something or something Hal. Heel Hal. That's it. Yeah, Tar Heel Hal. Yeah. Yeah, the way the Havoc is set up now was an afterthought because I don't. You probably didn't get one of the bad Havocs, Dave, or did you? Did you get one of the ones that had the whole plug-in deal on the bottom where you when you put the wing on, it automatically plugged everything in? Because that was a complete failure. It worked perfect on the bench. You get the plane in the air, pull any high G's, and the wing would pull away and unplug the connectors. So they had to revamp that, and they just, you know, basically cut a hole in the bottom of the plane and just let the wires go through. So now it was a pain in the ass. You got to put the wing on and then, dig each wire out, and they're really short, and plug them together, and yeah, that was a pain in the butt. So yeah, the Havoc stays on. I wouldn't want to, it was like 6 wires too, right? Because yeah, a gear, a flap, and an aileron in each wing. So that's 6 plugs you have to plug in after you bolt the wing on. So yeah, that was a pain in the ass. But you got a killer deal, Keith. They're good flyers. You'll definitely like the way they fly. Did you get the green one? Um, or did you get the Tar Heel Hal? What did you get? I don't remember how many schemes that came in. I know it came in 2 for sure. The green scheme and the Tar Heel Hal. I actually bought mine in pieces. I think I was on Amazon one day. It was either Amazon or eBay. I think that was an Amazon, which is unusual for me. And a guy had a repair kit, new in the box, which included, I think it came with the wings and the tail feathers. I think maybe the landing gear. I don't know. It was all a bunch of crap for like $100. And then I bought the fuselage, the parts I needed to finish it, which was the fuselage and the cowl and the canopy and maybe something else. Was another like I don't know, $60 or $80. I had like $160 in it. Oh, Jack's Revenge. Okay, yeah, that was one of them. That was scheme was discontinued. Um, wow, you got a screaming good deal, buddy. That's fantastic. Silver, red, yellow nose. Silver, red, yellow nose. Wow, I don't know that one. Oh, I think that was Roy's. Oh, I forget. Yeah, they had 4 paint schemes originally, and then I think, and then they cut 2 of them: the Jackie's Revenge and the one you're talking about, and then which is what the kit was. The repair kit was for the Jackie's Revenge. So the wings and the tail surfaces don't match the Tar Heel Hal fuselage, but they're close enough. I mean, the wings match. They're silver on silver. That's not a problem. The Tar Heel Hal didn't have black stripes on the wings, and the wings I got did, so that was a little different. And the only thing else was different is the back of the plane had an orange. I think the rudder is orange, and where the horizontal stab clicked on was supposed to be orange, and mine's not. I didn't. Yeah, actually, that's the whole tail surfaces were supposed to be orange, and my repair kit for the Jackie's Revenge was silver, so I just put silver tail feathers on it instead of the orange, and it looks fine. I mean, nobody notices that it's not the right scheme. It looks fine, and it flies great, and I really like it. So it's definitely a plane I really like. That's why I spent the time to fix the gear in it. I really like that plane. You also saw how I fixed the guns, too, because those stupid-ass pipes they have coming out of the wing that are supposed to be gun ports are ridiculous. So I necked down the guns so they look more like real guns. They can't ship it to you? I love it, GB. It's great. I haven't flown it yet, but I'm really happy with it. It's a good little airplane. Um, it's super easy build. The rudder comes with the hinges, and they're CA hinges, and um, they're already glued into the rudder, but the rudder's off the plane. And then there's a cavity here where the horizontal goes in. So you put a little glue on the horizontal and you slide it in, and then you put a little glue on the CA hinges and you slide them in, and that's it. That's all you do to the tail, done. And then there's two screws to hold the wing on. It's a 2-pin in the front, 2 screws in the back, and the plug, as you bolt the wing on, it automatically connects all the control surfaces, so it's automatic connect. And then you glue this little antenna on the top. The landing gear on the bottom just snaps in place, and you put the prop on it. That's it. I mean, it was about a 5-minute build, really. It took me longer to mix the glue up than it did to put the plane together. Everything worked. No defects. It's in really good shape. There was almost no damage. There was a tiny little mark in the wing, and that's the only damage I saw on it. So yeah, it's nice. It comes. This is the box here. So that's the box, and then since this, I bought 2 of them. So the other plane's in this box. So I'll show you what it looks like packed. So everything's in its own little cubby hole here. Obviously the fuselage is here. The wing goes all the way across here, vertical like that. You get a spare prop. So there's 2 props here. This is the hell is that? Oh, that's the tail. That's the rest of the fuselage. That's the tail. The horizontal's in its own pocket here. The landing gear's here, and the rudder's right here in this little pocket. So everything's in, and then there's a bag of bits, chrome spinner and screws, and that's it. Simple, very simple build, nicely packed. Hardly anything going to get damaged the way it's packed. It's beautiful. So yeah, I'm super happy with it. Everything worked. No defects out of the box. All the servos work. It's got Fowler flaps, so that's cool. Um, yeah, I think it was a great buy for $69.99 plug and play. I think that was a great deal. Very happy with that. It's worth every bit of $69.99. Well, that's cool, Keith. I'm glad you picked those up. That was a really good deal. You're going to enjoy that plane for sure. It's a good airplane. You know, it's one of my favorites. I got to tell you, I really like that airplane. It's good looking and it flies great. I had to redo the. I don't know if I showed that on the video. Did I show on the video how I redid the engine cowl? Because the dummy motor that was supposed to be in it didn't come with it, and you couldn't buy it separately. So I redid one from a T28. I did I show that on that video? Um, I love the way that came out. Man, I was really proud of that. That came out beautiful. Um, so if it's not on the video, I have pictures of it. I'll put it up. I'll show you what it is. I can't remember if I put it in the video or not. Now, that was several years ago I did that video. Exactly, Dave. I mean, you're absolutely right. It looks like somebody gave a shit about that airplane, right? I mean, this is just Hobby King trying to step it up. I think it's too little, too late. Personally, I think they're going to be out of business, but we'll see. But yeah, this is a great little airplane. I mean, it's really nice. It's good, solid foam, high quality, super dense foam. This looks like the HSD foam, honestly. This looks exactly like an HSD plane, the way they do their foam. So, which is the best I've ever seen. Um, so I don't know, it's because the painted surfaces, this green, which by the way, Dave, this is Havoc green. If I didn't tell you that earlier, it's the exact same color it's on the Havoc. So it's beautiful. Um, it this painted part, there's no foam texture to at all to the green. Where it's a painted green, it's perfect. It looks like a plastic airplane. It feels like a plastic airplane. It's perfectly smooth. You can see the foam cells, but you can't feel them. It's absolutely smooth, almost as if it's got a clear coat over it. And the green is just perfectly smooth as well. So yeah, I'm really happy with it. Looks great. All right, well I'll do something with that, Keith, about how I did the dummy engine in the front of it because that came out fantastic. I'm pretty sure I did a video. Maybe I just didn't post it. Um, I know I have pictures and stuff, so I'll put that together and put it in a video and put it up and show you what I did there. It's really cool. Yeah, GB, you must have been very lucky with Hobby King because, I mean, there's no comparison for me for Hobby King and Horizon Hobby. The stuff I've gotten from Hobby King has been junk. Not this plane, but everything before that, pretty much. So, the stuff you've gotten you've been lucky as hell that you didn't have any failures or any defects, or because I was never that lucky. Um, the mule, I bought the mule from Hobby King. You know, the twin engine kind of looks like an otter. Um, right out of the box. As soon as I started plugged everything in and I'm testing everything, and the um, back door, the door that the cargo door in the back, servo stripped right out on that. As soon as I put the door all the way down, it stripped. So I had to adjust the travel so it didn't go all the way down, so that I didn't have to replace the servo, because it's just the cargo door. I didn't want to replace the servo for that. That's not a big deal. It's not an air surface, so I really didn't care. So I had to adjust the throw so it didn't go far enough to fall off the end and hit the stripped gear part. But yeah, just garbage from Hobby King. Pretty much everything I've gotten from him has been garbage. That's why I quit buying from him. This, other than that DC3, I haven't bought from Hobby King in like 3 or 4 years. In the beginning, I bought a lot of stuff from Hobby King. When I switched over to 2.4 and started buying foamies, I was buying a lot of crap from Hobby King. And then I finally just got fed up with the bullshit. So, but I'm very happy with this plane. This is, I wouldn't have been happy with it at $150, $155, I think is what it was. 143, 155. Yeah, the Sky Mule. Yeah. I would have never been happy with this plane at $155, but at $69.99, I'm happy. That's a good price. I think that's well worth that price. So I'm very happy with it for that price. But yeah, I had that Sky Mule. I got a bunch of shit from Hobby King. I have one of those pterodactyls, the flying pterodactyl, a thornicopter, yeah, I think they call it a thornicopter. I have one of those from Hobby King. I've got that 1800 millimeter de Havilland Beaver that came from Hobby King. The Hyperbipe came from Hobby King. What else? I got a bunch of airplanes from Hobby King. I just can't remember what they are at the moment. But yeah, I just have not had good luck with Hobby King at all. And then they just, every time you put a claim in for something, they just fight with you. It was never their fault. So, but anyway, I love this airplane. This is cool. Very pretty. It's a beautiful airplane. It's really well made. I think it's going to fly great. Yeah, the pterodactyl thing. Yeah, it broke on the first flight. It was flying so great too. I was having a blast. Everybody was laughing their ass off. And then it broke. So I called up Hobby King and said, "Listen, it crashed on the first flight. I was in the air for 4 minutes, and then I lost control of it." And the guy knew exactly what was wrong. He says, check and see if one of the wings didn't pull out of the set screw. Because if that happened and the one wing got longer than the other, it won't fly. So I checked it and called him back. He says, "Yep, that's exactly what it was." He goes, "Yeah, we've had quite a few issues with that." He says, I got a pair of wings right here on my desk. I'll send them to you." Okay. So he did. I haven't fixed it because the carbon fiber rod was more plastic than carbon fiber that the wing is made out of and stuck in, and I can't get it out of the fuselage to put the new wings on it. So it's down. I've never fixed it. Yeah, their batteries aren't bad. I'll give you that. I have several Turnigy batteries, and I've had pretty good luck with those. I can't, for the price especially, I can't bitch too much about the batteries. I'll be honest, I really can't. The batteries I'd keep buying if I didn't have to pay shipping. But everything else, not at all happy with Hobby King. Skyview flies good. I like it. And I drop stuff out of the back of it. Um, with the cargo door. So it's okay. Um, for a twin engine, it's okay. My P-38's much better. Flies longer, much better in the air. My EC 1500 is fantastic. I love that airplane. And it has a cargo door. It's better looking. It flies better. It flies a lot longer, like 4 times longer. So yeah, I'll probably do a video of this one. The flight test of it. Yeah, I probably will. Right. Exactly. If you buy 100 bucks, that's why I bought 2 of these. Because I put one in the cart and it checked the price on shipping. It was $20. So I put a second one in the cart and it was free. So it would cost me another $40 for the second airplane. You know, so yeah, I couldn't beat that. Couldn't pass that up. So I don't know that you're going to be able to get this airplane. I don't think um, they have them in the global warehouse. They don't have them in the U.S. anymore. It's sold out. And the global warehouse, they want $127 to ship it. Well, to ship 2 of them. I put 2 in the cart to see if I could get free shipping from that, and that didn't work. So yeah, to ship 2 of these, it's $127 from Hong Kong or wherever. So that's not going to fly. I'm sure you're not going to buy it for that. Um, oh, did Randy go say goodnight? Oh yeah, I guess he did. Good night, Randy. Oh yeah, well a stand. Listen, their support stuff is fine. I don't have a problem. I bought a boatload of propellers from Hobby King during their specials. Hey, Rafter Cam is from Hobby King. That came from Hobby King. Um, it hasn't been, glue stuff like that. I don't have any problem with those kind of things from Hobby King. Batteries. I've been pretty happy with that stuff. Um, it's just been the kits, the model airplanes I buy from there. I've had all these issues with, and I just got fed up with it, so I quit buying from them. Yeah, I don't know how much it is. If it's 3 of these, I'd do it because you're not gonna have a problem selling these planes. So if your 3 is enough to get free shipping, then I'd do it. Even 4. You know, because once they hit here, you can sell them. If it's $69.99, you can sell these no problem. You take one of these out the flying field and fly it around. Somebody's gonna want one. You know, for sure somebody will want one. So yeah, if that's the case, and you can get free shipping by adding more to the cart, then do it. You know, or just get a couple of these and then add some battery packs or whatever you like to buy from Hobby King. And get the free shipping. Then it's worth it. I would definitely get one. It's a good air. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to fly as good as it looks. Fowler flaps, they work perfect. Um, yeah, I'm real happy with it. I like it. I think it's cute. It's pretty. It's a good looking airplane. So yeah, I'm real happy with it. Brian, you're back. Oh, is that all it was? Is 150 from China to get free shipping? Oh, well then 3 of these is enough. Because 2 was 139. So yeah, you put 3 of these in the cart and get free shipping, and then sell them when you get them. Yeah, absolutely, do it. You know, definitely worth it at this price. If you're thinking about it, I'm sure you'll sell some of these, 1 or 2 of these to a buddy. So, or you just sell one to a buddy and keep one for spare parts. But Yeah, if that's all it is, $150 to get free shipping from China, then I'd buy 3 of these in a minute. Because I'm sure it's going to fly every bit as good as it looks. I'm the quality of the foam, everything. It's a nice airplane. This is not garbage. This is a nice airplane. So for sure, I definitely get it. I'll fly it Saturday, and I'll try to get some video of it Saturday. I had the lights on. It comes with lights. You know, you got nav lights, and then there's a landing light right here. And I had the lights on for hours. I finally unplugged the battery. I don't know how badly I killed this thing, but yeah, the lights were on for at least 4 hours. So I finally pulled the plug on that. But yeah, I love it. It's a nice little airplane. Yeah, Paul, I'm seriously thinking about doing either a husky, maybe, or a or one of the warbirds. Um, we'll see. I'm not sure I'm going to do it or not. Um, Basically, what I get in super chat money is what I can spend. So I have enough to do a warbird, but not the husky. So but yeah, we still have a few days. I might go live one more time this week before next Thursday. Air Marshal, are you still here? Okay, so you don't even have to hold it to the light. You can see where the spar runs from right here to here. Okay, so it's the whole wing has a. I think this is a fiberglass spar, which is plenty strong enough. It's not carbon fiber, but a lot of other this it's got a carbon fiber reinforcement in the aileron, not in the flap, but there's 3 hinges on the flap. There's only it's a foam hinge here, and the control horns, so far inbound that on here the control horn's right in the middle on the flap, but on the aileron it's inboard here. So they've got a carbon fiber rod in the aileron, both sides. The whole horizontal stab has a carbon fiber rod in it. Goes from here to here, from the black line to the black line, and then the elevator has a carbon fiber rod that goes the entire length. I mean, there's this much of it. From here all the way to here is a carbon fiber reinforcement in the elevator. So it's got good carbon fiber reinforcement all over it. So it's really sturdy. The foam is super dense. I mean, super dense. Um, yeah, I'm thinking. I don't know if I'm going to take these off completely or replace them maybe, but I think I'm going to put bigger wheels on it because I fly off grass. I think these are going to work, but I think they'd work better if I put bigger wheels on it. So I might have to take the skirts, the wheel pants off completely, and then either replace them with bigger wheel pants off of another airplane or just leave them off. Um, I don't know. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to fly it first and see how it does. But that's the only issue I see possibly a problem is maybe I might have to do that. Um, Other than that, I don't see problems with the plane. I think it's going to be nice. I think it's going to fly good. And all right, Keith, have a good night. Hey, I'm glad my video helped you. Thanks for the feedback. I appreciate that. This is called the TTX, John. It's called the CESSNA TTX. It's a scale airplane. It's a real airplane. You know. So the CESSNA TTX. Cessna really made this airplane. It's a scale airplane, and it's supposed to compete with the Cirrus, the SR-22. It looks a lot like a Cirrus SR-22. Very similar. The same step in the wing. It's got this. What do they call this? I forget what they call it, but the wing configuration is almost identical to the Cirrus. The fuselage shape, again, almost identical to the Cirrus plane. The nose is slightly different. The air intakes on the nose here are round on here, and on the Cirrus they're kind of egg-shaped more. So a little more aerodynamic looking on the Cirrus than this. But the planes look so much alike. It's unbelievable. They're very, very similar looking. And the cockpit comes off of both of them the same way. The whole cabin comes off for the battery bay. So it's a tongue and groove in the front, magnet in the back. Super easy to pop on and off. Tons of room inside for putting your battery in it. You could fit any size battery you want in it, pretty much. So yeah. If free shipping from China is $150, and just buy 3 of them. At this price, you can't beat this airplane. $69.99. It's a screaming deal. All you gotta do is add battery and your receiver. So yeah, it's a screaming good deal. I think list price was like 155 or 143, depending on where, how Hobby King does it. They keep changing the prices and stuff. But yeah, it was at that price I wouldn't have bought it. But at $69.99, that was a good deal. I think that was very fair price. I would have never paid 100. Well, let's just round it to $150. I'd have never paid $150 for it. The 310. What, Hobby King had a 310? Oh, I think they still do. Is that what you're talking about, John? You had a Hobby King 310 and you didn't like it? Well, I'll let you know. I'm gonna go fly it Saturday, so, and I'll try to do a video Saturday of it. So, I'll give you my feedback. Maybe Sunday night I'll go live because, Wesley hasn't been going very long on his shows. You know, usually an hour is all he goes. At 8, so from 8 to 9. So I can go live at 9, my normal time on Sunday. You know, this isn't poor quality at all, John. I'm very happy with the quality on this. Very happy. This is nice. This is the same foam that's on my CESSNA 182 Skytrainer or whatever they call it, which came from HSD. This is the exact same foam structure that plane is, and I know that plane came from HSD because it says HSD right on it. So that's what makes me think HSD made this. Because I haven't seen anybody else do foam like this. This is the best quality foam I've ever seen. And HSD is the only one I know of that does it like this. So I have a feeling this came from HSD. So yeah, it's a. You won't be unhappy with the quality. Now the servos they put in it are going to be garbage. I hope they hold up, but I'm sure they're crap servos. Although they're not the crappy blue ones that they usually put in there. These are black, so maybe they're better servos. Maybe they stepped up to the plate on this plane. I don't know. We'll see. But so far, I'm real happy with it. I have no complaints so far. I'm really happy. So I'll give you the rest of the story on Saturday. You know, we'll probably, if I videotape it Saturday, I'll try to have the video up Sunday, or I'll do a live stream Sunday night and do it. One or the other. So, but yeah, it's nice. I like it. I'm very happy with it. I just think it's. Listen, I loved my SR-22. I still have it. It's right there. So that's a lot bigger. That's 1,500 millimeter wingspan, and this is 1,100. So it's a lot bigger, but it's the exact same shape. I mean, it looks exactly like this, just bigger. And I love that airplane. That thing flies fantastic. So if this thing flies anything like that one, it's going to be it's going to be a rock star. So I'm really cool. I'm really happy with it. Can't wait to fly it. So, yeah, this is small enough to fly in tight areas. You know, I can fly this on my property out here. You know, I don't think I can cut the grass. Well, I can, but I haven't. If I cut a short enough runway, grass-wise, I could probably take off out here. I got plenty of room with all these trees I'm cutting down. I got plenty of room to fly it now. So yeah, I could actually fly this here. So, although it's pretty fast, it's 3S, but it's pretty fast. If you go online and watch the videos of this thing flying, it's pretty damn fast. So, I don't know if I have room for it or not, honestly. We'll see. It just came yesterday, so I haven't had a chance other than to put it together. That's all I've been able to do. So, I will let you know though. You know, I'm pretty excited. I got to tell you, for a Hobby King plane especially, I'm pretty damn excited. I'm really happy with the quality of this thing. It's a nice airplane. So, we'll see. All right, guys. Let's wind this thing down. It's almost 3. I gotta go stoke a fire here in a minute. So, I'm gonna call it here in a minute. Any last questions? We got 10 people in the room. You know, you lurkers out there, you're welcome to be here. Trust me, I have no problem with that. If you want to say hi or anything, you know, feel free. Got any questions? Now's the time before I call it, because I don't know if I'm going to wait the 7 minutes. Probably not. We're just going to call it. uh, Yeah, the price difference for the shipping is not that bad. I had to buy two of them to get free shipping from the U.S. warehouse, and if it's 150 from China, then you're only going to have to buy three of them to get free shipping from China. You know, at this price, that's doable. Well, that's cool, John. Yeah, you could shit. You'll have no problem flying this on 65 acres. So yeah, this would be a perfect plane to fly in your backyard. And I'm sure you have three S2200 batteries, and they'll fit in here perfect. They recommend a smaller battery than that, but it's not. Oh, Brian, really? Oh God, buddy, thank you so much, man. That's awesome. Thank you. You know, that's twice tonight you did that. So thank you. Um, yeah, it's. Um, I've got a 2600 in there right now. Well, I did have. This is a. Oh, it's a 22. I thought this was a 2600. Oh no, that's right. The blue. Those are zippy packs. Yeah, this is one of the Admiral 2200s. That fits in there just perfect. And I don't think I think I can slide it back enough to get the CG okay. So yeah, I don't see any problem in using this battery in the plane. I think it'll fly fine. I think it can carry the weight easily. Um, Had to balance the prop. Make sure you balance the prop, John. It's it's a pretty cheap setup, so I had to do a lot of farting to balance the prop, but it came out okay. But they give you a spare prop too, which is fantastic. You get two props, so that's cool. Um, so yeah, super happy with it. For not flying it yet, I'm really happy with what I got. So I'm looking forward to flying it. All right, guys. Since there aren't any more questions, last call for alcohol. I'm gonna call it. So you guys, thanks for coming, John. It's good to see you again, man. I'm sure you'll be watching the whole video from the beginning. So we'll talk to you guys later, and I'll try to get some video for you uh, of this weekend, so yeah, I can follow up on it. So, all right, guys, we'll talk to you later. Have a good night.